And we're live. Hello, kids.
Hi. Look, I like the headphones.
Welcome, everybody. This is another session of All the Stars in the Sky. This is Season 3, Episode 5, The Bells of Harrisonburg. We are starting in reverse order this time, so I'm going to be a super-duper generous DM right now, and I'm going to allow each team to give a recap, and the person from each team that gets or does the recap gets a free fate point. That is the only generosity you will get from me tonight.
Yay.
So, Team Scav. Who wants to give it? Yes, in fact, Team Happy Meal. Who would like to give the recap of what happened last time?
Nominates Benji.
Can I give it?
I mean, you can. Any one of the three of you can.
Do you want to do it, Suma?
No, last time I was sort of it. I forgot most of it already.
All right. Okay, so we decided to, all of the teams have ended up splitting off, and we were the last team as we started heading into position. We ended up going out to essentially one of the junkyards, and we're looking for a lot of some of the larger scrap areas, being able to pull some of the things down, and ideally be able to flag the materials over. That way, we're going to be able to have it all ready for Lincoln to do a pickup. We had the very long, awkward car ride with Atticus being our driver, where we drove, got in. Atticus is waiting at the truck, and we started to scope out a little bit of the junkyard itself. And the junkyard is fairly enclosed, circular, with everything inside, and completely like not all like a boss arena. And we managed to break in. We kind of hefted part of the side of the fence up and slipped underneath it instead of trying to go over top of the fence. That way we'd be able to get inside, and we started to scope around. And as we started to scope around, we realized that there should have been people inside of the junkyard, and it was very, very quiet. A little bit on the too quiet side, to the point where we managed to sneak over to what is essentially one of the guard areas, where you've got the ability to look out over the junkyard, make sure no one's breaking in, stealing shit like we were. And the walls and windows were painted red. And we heard the sounds of ripping and tearing of something inside feasting, eating, consuming. So we scoped around and basically realized that whatever was inside looked like it was probably people, but obviously wrong people. And the issue we had is we wouldn't be able to get anything out of the junkyard without attracting their attention. So we decided to attract their attention, draw them out specifically so that we could start taking them down. We managed to get 2 of them down, and then we had a big fucker. And while we were planning and dealing with the big fucker, the magnetized car mover started to move, as we ended up being able to realize that we had someone else with us as well. Mordecai had found where we particularly were, because apparently he was looking for a particular group and managed to figure out where we were going to be. Mordecai took a little bit of his whiskey on the rocks and then threw it aside, and we dropped the curtain with a car suspended over us. We have managed to take the big Reaver footballer type dude down, at least, and Mordecai is about to introduce himself very personally and intimately to Wraith.
Yes.
I don't like that.
Yes, he is.
Can I get my fate?
You can get your fate.
Hey.
Can I panic stack now?
let's get the turn order first.
Oh, joy.
Mordecai is obviously stacking all that glitters.
His eyes are gold. He's at full stacks already, the bastard.
He cheated. Come on.
All right, let's just go down the line. Wraith, what is your notice?
Stacked, shoot. Quick of the draw.
Okay.
So I have a shoot of... Do I count the weapon or no? For this?
Not with this, you would not count the weapon. This would be your raw shoot, or whatever it is with your stacks.
6.
Benji, what is your notice?
4.
Aurelia, what is your notice?
With stacks 5.
Okay.
Look at that, guys. We're 4, 5, and 6.
Yay! I think Mordecai is going first, buddy.
Ah. Sad face.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Oh no.
Let's get the roller loaded. Mordecai started this off by taking a swing directly at Wraith.
Yup. Oh!
Jesus!
Wraith, roll your defense. Are you going to block with physique, or are you going to try to dodge with athletics?
I'm gonna try to dodge.
From your athletics. Actually, before we go into that, how do you want to soak the 4 shifts? You can take physical stress and a consequence. Since your physique is capped, you no longer have that box open.
Oh, fantastic. How many shifts?
4 shifts. Unless you want to boost.
I'll boost.
Okay, what do you want to boost with?
I'm gonna boost with... Willing to sacrifice.
Okay. Go ahead and mark it as boosted. That will reduce the shifts down to only 2 shifts of damage, physical damage. You can take that as stress if you choose to, or you can take a mild consequence.
I'll take the stress for now.
Okay. Go ahead and mark your box. Mordecai throws a nasty haymaker at the side of Wraith's head that, Wraith, you dodge out of the way at the last second, but it still clips your ear and it stings. As he launches into this attack, and he is going to use up one of his boss actions. and one of his 3 boss actions, which is to invoke a second attack without diminishing returns, and he throws a punch at Benji. Ooh.
Oh, thank God.
He is going to reroll.
No.
He will reroll with viciousness in villainy. Okay.
I'm going to take just the 1 shift.
Okay. Take that as physical stress.
Yep.
Okay. Likewise, he throws a nasty punch towards what would have smashed into your solar plexus, and you block it at the last possible second, but it still almost knocks the wind out of you. That is his turn. He's then going to take 5 feet back, so he's still in range, but not in immediate grabbing range, and will lift his hand and gesture for the 3 of you to come at him. Right, that is your turn.
So he's moved 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not
He's not in your face at the moment.
but still engaged, right?
Yes.
Far enough, close enough for me to shoot?
He is far enough to shoot, but he will get advantage because you are so close to him if he uses athletics.
Got it. You said we could stack at the start of combat, right?
You can stack now, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna stack.
That puts you at 2. Or is this your first stack? Let me look at your sheet.
I think it puts us at 2.
Okay.
Yeah, we should be at 1 already.
Yes, you guys started stacking when you got here. Okay.
Since he's still close enough,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw a flashbang at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your athletics real quick. It's going to be against his notice to see if he catches it in time to have a reaction.
Okay. Athletics. How much faith do I have?
Okay,
Oh, thank you.
you flashbang him. He has the stun for the rest of the round. Or at least until he takes damage.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my move action to get some distance away from him, but
Okay.
also closer to the crane.
Okay. Do you do anything else?
He's just going to signal to make sure that Aurelia and Benji know where he's going.
Okay. You are heading towards the crane. Go ahead and roll me a notice, dangerous and supplies.
Danger. That's gonna be. It's gonna be an 8.
You catch the faintest movement in the shadows closer to the crane. Kind of under the crane's shadow itself, and then it moves out of your vision and your view.
Right, just gonna keep his eye out for it, but he's also gonna point to where he saw it just so the others can have some idea that, hey, I saw something.
That is Wraith. Aurelia, it is your turn. What you doing?
With Mordecai being stunned, how much can he see?
He currently cannot see. He is blinded.
Perfect. Aurelia would try to move a bit closer and place a tripwire in front of him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth. He can still hear, so he is going to roll his notice. He would be rolling with danger sense, but him being blinded cancels it out, so he's just going to roll a flat notice.
Oh my god, me and my stealth. Let's see. Yo.
He's going to burn a fate to re-roll. Good. He does not hear you.
Perfect. So yes, Aurelia will plop down the tripwire and then move again the opposite direction. She is not going to take a swing. She knows she cannot hit.
Okay. So you drop tripwire. He doesn't hear you. He's still blinded and kind of trying to shake it off. You slip out and you move your action, or you use your move action to disengage.
Yeah, to move out of the scene and to let Benji know that she dropped the tripwire in case Benji wants to do a little bit of shoving.
Okay. All right. That is Aurelia. Benji, you're on. What do you do?
Well, so he sees both the tripwire. Got flashbang. Wraith is heading over. Can he move just enough? As a question, would it be? Can he basically try to turn a grapple into making Mordecai get into the tripwire?
It would be a shove, not a grapple.
Okay.
So it would be a fight attack as opposed to a physique.
Okay.
And grappler in that case would not count. Unless you want to, like, go and give him a bear hug and then physically walk him into the thing, but then that would risk your ankles as well.
It's also more actually the deck that he has as a physique check to grapple named enemies.
Yes, however, you cannot grapple him into the thing.
I just wanted to ask, just in case, because when you take someone down, you knock them forward. That's the, you know.
If he like grabs his arm while he's flailing and just kind of grapples his arm and pulls him like from the other side of the tripwire, just pull him towards him.
It's okay. It's okay. I think Benji is going to move around so that way he wants to basically, the way he's angling it. Did Aurelia, did you place the tripwire so that if he heads towards the crane, towards Wraith, and towards where you are, he'd have to go through the tripwire?
Yep.
Okay, so Benji is basically going to keep himself in the front line where he's backing up with them to stay together with them, but he's basically making it so that he's going to be in the front line. Can he hold the rest of his action for Mordecai trying to make another attack?
Yes, you can.
Okay, he's just going to have the scarf out and be ready for doing something.
Okay.
Oh, can I build my second stack?
Yes, you can.
Yay, I'm capped.
Hooray!
Hooray!
I mean, if I could build speak as one stacks, but that would be a different problem.
That would be a very different problem given the kind of stacks you would need to build to have anything related to that.
Let's just not.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Benji doesn't want to do that. That's the wrong thing.
Okay. Let me get to thing one. Wraith, go ahead and roll me another notice, please.
Denger?
Danger.
Okay, Denger.
It is also going to roll with advantage by invoking the Long Night. You again catch movement out of the corner of your eye as something kind of flits from shadow to shadow in the junkyard. And you catch the shine of eyes catching light, kind of in that way that, you know, small animals, predators, they do, but that's not a trait that human eyes possess.
Oh.
You only catch it for an instant before it is gone again.
Do I recognize it in any way?
It is too dark. You only catch the movement. You never have seen the thing.
He's gonna think more internally as like, and Mom, you saw that, right?
I saw what you saw, which is very little, unfortunately.
True. He's gonna try to keep awares of it. He's gonna, if he can, he's going to look to Aurelia and nod towards where he saw it.
All right, that is its turn as it relocates and then holds its action. Aurelia, roll me a notice.
Damn it, I forgot to stack again. Or can I still do it?
It's not your turn, unfortunately. You are able to turn around and spot as something is rushing towards you. As something with inky black skin and eyes like voids takes a swing at you with clawed hands. Roll your defense.
Oh no.
Oh, look at that.
Oh no.
Hi, Omen. How are you today?
God, it's been so long since we have nowhere near your 20.
Look,
22.
got up.
We're still in the single digits, guys. It's fine.
I'm so proud of us. With how
Right.
shitty our luck is.
So, are you going to keep that?
Give me a second, I'm looking. I got very impressed by the 4 minuses in there.
I was just about to comment we've been dancing around it already, and then you just did it.
The economy was sick of our shit.
Can I use Speedy, Silent, and Clingy Critter to reroll?
Yes, you can. Okay. You narrowly evade this thing's claws as it swipes for your face. That is thing 2. All right, we're back at the top with Mordecai. He's going to roll will to shake this off. all of you please roll me your luck? Good.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Don't you lie to me in my face.
Oh my god!
That's
No.
mid. Reroll.
Oh.
Aurelia, please.
Give me a hail, Satan.
Nah, you don't get me. Only I do.
No.
Sadly, it didn't work out this time.
He stops moving. He closes his eyes because he can't use them anyway. And he holds his action for anything that he hears that implies that he is being approached. That is his turn. Wraith,
Yes.
what you doing?
So, can I tell that he's paused?
Roll me an empathy.
Eh,
An empathy or an investigate, whichever you've got higher.
Can I use body language reader to roll notice instead?
Yes.
Is 8.
You can see that he has paused. He can probably tell that you are up to something.
And how close is thing to Aurelia?
In her face.
Oh, fantastic. He's going to motion to Benji and point at Mordecai to sort of alert him that he knows something's up.
Okay.
And with his action, he's going to take a shot at the thing on Aurelia.
And you're gonna take a shot at thing two?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll your shoot. It will roll its athletics. Okay. What are you shooting it with? Are these bolts or tranks?
These are bolts.
Okay. You peg it in the shoulder, and the bolt kind of embeds in the meat or the tissue, and it snarls, and it looks like it's going to take its anger out on Aurelia as it then lurches towards her again, but will resolve that on its turn. Do you do anything else?
Probably motion for Aurelia to duck.
Okay.
I don't think he can do anything else this turn because he's. Well, I still have a move action, right?
You still have a move action, yes.
Can I get in the crane?
You're not quite there yet, so you could get to the door of the crane with the rest of your move action. Are you going to walk over there?
He's gonna walk over there.
Roll me a notice with danger sense.
More danger. Please hold. Let me calculate my danger. Curse that someone. And that's someone too.
You walk towards the door of the crane, and as you reach for the handle, you get bulldozed. Roll me in athletics.
Oh hi. Hold on. Let me athleticize out of the situation. That's a word, right?
Sure. You get bowled over by kind of a towering figure, inky black skin, built like a footballer, as you almost get tackled to the ground, and you manage to very narrowly wiggle your way loose. You take 2 shifts of damage. How do you want to take that?
I will take. I think I have to take a mild.
Okay. Your mild here will be bruises.
Okay.
From landing on the ground. Also the giant man.
Oh, this big old man. Okay.
His held action is suspended. That is Wraith's turn. Aurelia, you are on. You've got a thing in your face.
No, I can't stack. Before I forget it again.
Yes, you should stack before you forget again.
Yes, thanks.
What do you do?
For now, she will try to keep her distance from it.
So you're going to try to disengage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your athletics. You are going to try to keep out of this thing's range. It is already in range of you, so you're trying to move out. It's going to try to take an attack. If it hits you, it will stop you from going very far. Okay. You slip out of reach of it. It takes a swing at you and misses, and you are 10 feet away from it now. You do anything else?
Can she try to shoot at it with her crossbow?
Sure. Go ahead and roll your shoot. It grazes as this thing kind of steps just out of the way, grazing through its flesh just on the edge, and a trickle of not red blood sort of leaks away from it. That is Aurelia. You have a free action still if you want to do anything with that. You're more than free to talk shit.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, Benji.
The cipher sound is audible, right?
There is.
Does
Oh, no.
Aurelia look like she's about to crawl into this thing and do questionable things?
That depends. Aurelia, roll me a will save.
Oh my god.
You sure you want to back down from this hunt, Aurelia?
Yes.
Are you super duper sure?
Yep. And shooting it from a distance works also. It's not fully disengaging. It's
You
just
did shoot
not
it from a
going up
distance.
close.
But you don't want to get too far from it. What if you lose it?
I don't think I will lose it. It will come after me.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Was Benji able to see Wraith get bowled over as well?
You did see Wraith get bowled over. However, Aurelia, your will save was bad. You think you need to get a little closer to this thing. Don't let it go too far.
It's okay. Leashes are extendable now.
Fuck. Benji has to go cipher leash Aurelia. Oh, this is so familiar. If Benji moves towards Aurelia, is that going to put him in range of this thing? Being able to swipe?
No.
Cool. Benji is going to move and basically get between Aurelia and this. Look over at Wraith. He's trying to not talk, but he's doing a check to see how injured Wraith looks. Would that be an investigate, maybe?
No, that would be a medicine.
Okay. Oh.
Wraith looks a little banged up. He doesn't look bad. He's got some bruises on him. He'll probably be okay.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. This floor ain't going nowhere.
You have that down pat. At this point, Benji is going to stay between Aurelia and the thing that's attacked her, trying to see if he can get her to move back. Basically trying to see if he can body force her to back away further from it. Again, he's kind of leaning towards holding his action to see if it's doing something, because if so, he's going to try to grapple and intercept it.
Okay.
If it still looks like it's focused on Aurelia.
It seems to be focused on the protrusion from its shoulder right this moment.
Okay.
As Wraith shot it.
Yeah.
This is fine.
So you're holding your action then?
Yeah, he's gonna hold to basically intercept where it tries to move or attack next, to try to intercept and grapple it.
Okay. It is thing one's turn again. It is going to roll to its feet. And then it's going to attempt to tackle Wraith to the ground with
Not again.
a grapple this time. So it is using Grappler.
I can still try to dodge, yes.
You can still try to jump out of the way. So you can roll athletics to dodge, or you can try to take this thing with physique.
Yeah, no. I'm good. Okay, so this man rolled a 12.
Fortunately, what he is doing is not an attack, it is just a grapple. So this doesn't actually do any damage to you, he just has you pinned.
I don't want to get bear hugged by this man.
He is giving you the biggest, strongest bear hug.
It's
You're kind of squished between his biceps.
Ow, how intimate.
As it sort of pins you down to the ground, you hear it look up, or feel it rather look up, and then you hear it snarl, hiss, sort of talk in the direction of where you think Mordecai is. It's kind of hard to crane your neck to see, as if it is seeking instructions. The other one is going to, well, it's considerably lesser physique, to rip the bolt out of its shoulder. It looks, the bolt kind of stares at it for a moment. Almost violet blood sort of pools around the wound, and it doesn't really leak properly, as if it's not real. However, it tosses the bolt aside, looks between Benji and Aurelia, and Benji and Aurelia, both of you go ahead and roll me a random. And decides that Benji is tastier, and charges him instead.
Ah, great.
Must be the headphones.
Since he held trying to be able to grapple, can I use physique as a... Can he try to catch that in a grapple?
I will allow it. I will say you will need to fully succeed to actually catch it in a grapple.
Okay. I do get my deck, yes?
You do get your deck, but you do not get grappler because this is not an offensive action.
I don't have grappler as a stunt.
Okay, then.
Hold on. I'm gonna re-roll that with can I re-roll that with I won't let them get hurt again?
Yes.
Okay. That is a marked aspect in case you need to know that.
Mm-hmm. You have it kind of caught, but unfortunately for you, that means that it is very up close and personal. And Benji, it is going to use one of its actions, its secondary actions, to bite you.
Oh. This might be a mistake.
It smells like oil and bad decisions.
Eh.
And it gets a bonus to bites.
Ow. Since he's so close, that's gonna be what, an athletics to try to twist away?
No, that's going to be... Well, you can try to twist away with athletics. If you fail the athletics, you will have to take the full. Alternatively, you can try to just soak as much of it as you can with physique. You wouldn't get a grappling bonus from this. It would be straight physique.
I'll try to soak it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. It bites you for 3 shifts of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna take that as just the 3 stress.
Okay.
Because otherwise I'd have to take a moderate.
Benji, you are also gaining a temporary aspect.
Okay.
Under your situation aspects, add the aspect buzzing.
Alright, that's not good. That's slightly concerning.
But you're still giving this thing a hug, so that's fine.
Great. At least he's hugging it. This is good. He's hugging it with his scarf, right?
I mean, you're still physically in contact with it, but yes.
Okay. Look, it makes him feel better.
Okay, that is thing 2. Come back up to the top of the turn order. Mordecai, his blindness and the stun wears off as he finally is able to open his eyes and take stock of the situation. He's going to roll his notice. He will be rolling with danger sense. Okay. Aurelia, roll me a stealth. This is for your trap. He spots the tripwire, looking down. Children, this is ridiculous. Does anybody talk back to him, or just...
Nope.
What exactly means ridiculous about it? Benji is being bitten. He's a little pissed off.
I mean, understandable. Have a nice day.
We don't need to fight. You could just come with me. Save your families. Save your friends.
I think you're a lying sack of shit. Just going out on a limb.
No one can blame me for not trying. He turns his attention on Aurelia, moving around the tripwire and closing the distance to attack her. Aurelia, roll your defense. You take 2 shifts of damage as a glancing blow. How do you want to take that 2 shifts of damage?
I take the stress box.
Okay. The blow glances very narrowly off of your shoulder, and you notice that he's got brass knuckles on. That is Mordecai's turn. Wraith, you are on. You are being bear hugged.
No, I don't like it.
It's real personal right now. You can try to wiggle and escape. You can try to talk to this thing. I doubt it's going to listen, but it's an option. Those are basically what you can try to do right this minute. What do you want to try to do?
Can I activate Unstoppable first?
Yes, you can.
So he's gonna activate Unstoppable. Since it's 4, it would wipe Benji and Aurelia's physical stress as well.
Yep. So you wipe
And
out
he's-
all physical stress taken.
Yep. He's gonna try to wiggle free. Wiggle.
All right. Go ahead and roll me your wiggle. Roll me athletics.
3.
It is going to use its raw physique to try to pin you. Okay, you wiggle free.
Let me go. It's too close to shoot, I assume.
It is too close to shoot here.
Aiming at Mordecai's leg then.
You can take a shot at Mordecai. All right, go ahead. Okay, go ahead and roll me your shoot.
Is 11. Look at me, guys. I found 2 1s.
He is going to roll his athletics.
Put them side by side. I'm so proud of you.
He got a
I
9.
did.
He is going to burn a fate to re-roll with wisdom comes from experience. Okay, well, it's not 4 shifts of damage at least. He takes out his physical stress. It grazes his leg. And he glances at you over his shoulder and whistles to what you probably can assume is the creature that is getting ready to come back after you again.
Don't you do it.
He's gonna do it. Do you do anything else?
I probably can't jump in the crane because it's threatening, huh?
It is still too close to the crane for you to be able to get in. It is basically between you and the door. You had to wiggle loose to get away from it.
Can I get on the crane?
Kinda. I mean, not easily. You would have to like move around it and then try to get to the tread. So not particularly easily. Not from where you're standing.
Can I attempt it with hardcore parkour?
You want to try to jump on?
I mean, free elevator ride. Let's go.
I mean, you could try. It will provoke, it will basically be able to try to stop you by swatting you out of the air. But you can try to jump over it and jump onto the crane.
I will attempt this.
Okay. Roll your athletics.
Just gotta remember, hardcore parkour gives me a +2 on quote unquote difficult terrain.
Yes.
Awesome.
And it is going to be basically attempting another grapple on you, so it is going to roll with Grappler again. Go ahead
Stop
and
this.
roll. It knocks you back, but it is not able to grab you. So you met a stalemate on this one. But it did not, hug you again. So there's that.
Please, no hugging. Cease and desist.
Do you do anything else?
I'm gonna tell it to cease and desist.
It just kind of tilts its head at you at an angle that is uncomfortable.
Ew. He's still gonna try to find a way up there, but I think he spent this turn.
Okay. Aurelia, you're up. You've got Mordecai in your face. You just narrowly evaded an attack and took a little bit of damage from it. What do you do?
Good question. Next question.
What do you do, Aurelia?
She will probably try to get a bit more distance once more.
So you're
If
going
she
to try
can.
to put distance between you and Mordecai.
It's literally Aurelia dancing at this point, and she could constantly try to evade stuff.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your athletics. He is going to roll his athletics to block you from leaving. As you move back and try to run away, he circles around you and is blocking your path. Where are you going, little girl?
You know, a bit of hill climbing, possibly.
I promise it'll be a lot less painful if you just come with me now.
No.
Do you do anything
You know?
else?
She has something to say.
Okay.
I have
What does she
prepared
want to
this, but
say?
Give me a moment. Ooh. If you think I'm going to roll over and let you rip out Hunter Strong's name from me, you'd be mistaken. You see, I have goals. I have ambitions that I will achieve. No matter what happens here, letting you just take whatever you want from me was never an option, and it never will be.
Damn.
I worked on it.
Icy sauce
I
on my
worked on it
belly.
hard.
Aurelia, go ahead and roll me a provoke.
She doesn't have provoke.
You know, just go with fate.
Everything's fine.
No, she has one.
It's a positive. That's the important thing.
It is.
She had her first time. She had big words, ayo,
There's so many of them.
and totally didn't name drop.
Nah, you name dropped. It's fine though.
Aurelia, roll me a random.
Oh no.
One moment.
I see. Confrontation. Another confluence. Sought about. Another attempt at rejoining that only you want. and it's the only thing that matters.
Things feel a little different on the field suddenly, as the sky sort of turns in on itself, and of course you see the black hole overhead, with the eclipse sort of pressing in through the superimposed night sky. You guys have a moment to react. Does anybody do or say anything in this moment now that these two voices are definitely present and angry?
Nah, RTD is already here because Benji invoked them earlier.
Sure is.
Anything from RTD at the moment?
This is, quite possibly, the worst fucking party I've ever been to.
Yeah, you know. I think we might need to cancel our shit that we were gonna do tonight.
Yeah, no shit. I'm gonna try to send word to the others, but something's wrong.
On a scale of wrong, how wrong are we talking? We tried to...
This place is warded.
Shit. Can you send word to the driver?
I can try.
How's Wendy doing in there?
I've been better, I'll be honest. But this is not much of a concern.
True. Leaving is a concern. Leaving is the option that we are going to be taking.
We should retreat, yes.
As a question to the GM,
Mm-hmm.
what is the buzzing like? Like, is it audible, physical?
You know the buzzing in your leg when it falls asleep?
Oh, yeah, marching ants.
Yes.
But it's marching ants and where he got bit instead.
Yes.
Oh. That sucks.
Okay. And on that note, it is now Benji's turn.
So he is grappling the thing that is biting him.
Uh-huh.
Has it released his teeth yet?
Uh-uh.
Can he try to one-arm punch whatever passes for a head to make it let him go?
Go ahead and roll your fight.
Okay.
It snarls and spits as it does finally let you go as you punch it in the head. Repeatedly, I assume.
Yeah. I'm not saying there's anger issues here at all, but perhaps.
Perhaps.
Nah, never.
So you punch it and it does stop biting you. Do you let it go?
Did the buzzing stop when it let go?
Nope.
Okay. I think right now, yes, he's going to try to get it as far away from them as possible.
So you're trying to disengage from it.
He's trying to throw it away, essentially, with the fight of getting it so far gone that they'll be able to make an escape.
You hit it to get it to stop biting you. Pushing it away is another full action.
Okay. Yeah, he's... Can he disengage in a way that he can provide backup for Aurelia?
You would need to beat it in an athletics competition, but yes.
Let's try that.
Roll. It is speedy, so it's going to try to stop you.
Yeah, Benji is not the fastest.
So it basically stays in your face as you try to disengage from it.
Benji is going to slide the scarf down a little bit more. Okay, I guess we're going to have to do this now. Fuck. How injured does it look?
I mean, you punched it pretty hard. Its head is bleeding. You can still hear the whispering of the cipher from it, but it doesn't look like it's winded quite yet. You're not sure if maybe it just doesn't get like that. It's not exactly human.
Yeah.
At least you're not sure if it is.
This is an anomaly-ish thing. They've kind of seen this before. Or does it look different than the anomalies that were at camp?
It does look a little bit different. It looks almost less human.
Oh.
It's got almost claws or talons. Its face is almost more angular. It doesn't even have a nose anymore. Even if it turns its head, it's got a flat front face. Occasionally, when its eyes open, it's almost more like if you've ever experienced looking at a black hole in the night sky, it's a darker darkness opening up and looking at you.
Okay. All right. I think Benji is just gonna basically kind of prep to square because it looks like we're gonna have to get through these to get out.
Okay. It's going to attempt again to give Wraith a big ol' hug.
Hugging me.
Roll your athletics. So I assume you want to just run away from it.
Yeah. I would prefer to not get intimate with this thing again. I have. Cease and desist.
It is not able to tackle you this time, but it is kind of grabbing you. You're not in a full grapple. So you're slightly loose, but it still has you. As it then attempts to, or positions itself like it's going to drag you over to Mordecai.
I don't like that.
Do you do anything else? Or actually, never mind. It's its turn. So it's gonna try to tug you, but that'll be its next turn. Thing 2 is gonna try and get real close and personal with Benji again.
Nah.
It's gonna try real hard at least. Roll your athletics. If you're trying to stay away from it. Okay.
Yep.
You are able to kind of keep pace away from it as it tries to kind of shuffle towards you.
Can he circle it around so that he doesn't have to put his back to Mordecai when he's evading it?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
That would be wise. Okay. And we're back at the top of the turn order with Mordecai. Actually, before Mordecai's turn, all of you go ahead and roll me a random.
Just continuing my trend with Benji here. Oh,
It's 1-6 short. It doesn't count.
yeah, no, I'm just like, together. Together we just make bad.
Even better is the fact that always one person usually rolls high.
I know. For a moment, there's just the chance. Maybe we'll have good. No, never mind.
It will take 2 rounds for RTD to be able to make communication with Atticus to get you guys out of here.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Atticus is probably used to ignoring the gambler.
Somewhat.
And Lincoln probably also panicking somewhere after the messages Aurelia sent at the start of the battle.
Lincoln is elsewhere, having received your text messages and not enjoying it one bit. Lincoln, you sent word to the extract team. That's Dax's team, yes?
Yes. Before he sent out that message, however, he did get the notification that it was Mordecai there, correct?
Yes.
Okay. There's a change of plans now. He is going to be sending Damien and any available adult hosts that may be able to take on Mordecai long enough for them to extract the kids. And he's going to have Dax's team try to relay back over towards Kaede.
Okay. Go ahead and roll Damien's drive for me.
Okay. If he was starting till Judgment comes since mission start, what stack would he be at now if he had the ability?
3rd.
3rd? Okay. I think his drive would have been stationary anyway. I am also... Yeah, I'm in all the stars in the sky. So it should be... Yeah.
Damien is also 2 rounds out. Or, sorry, 3 rounds out. Okay. We begin again with Mordecai. Who is going to go for a grapple on Aurelia because he wants to try to trank her. Aurelia, go ahead and roll me a notice first.
Danke.
Yes.
Danke.
An 8.
I'm no expert, but I think it's an 8, guys.
Hold on, let's examine the numbers again. They could be 2 cleverly disguised zeros.
He is going to roll his deceive because he has a stunt that allows him to use deceive for sleight of hand in place of stealth.
Oh, fuck him.
Wow.
Sorry, that just came right out.
That's just really funny. Sorry. Just how immediate it was.
It just came right out. I'm sorry.
Okay. Aurelia, all you are able to see is kind of a glint of metal as he moves in for another hit. Basically what he's attempting to do is grapple you in a really, really harshly so that it knocks the wind out of you so that he can then do something. You're not sure what. But he is going to attempt a grapple. He is boosting athletics and not physique, fortunately for you guys. Unfortunately, he has grappler.
Oh. Dichotomy, please.
Probably roll your athletics.
Great.
Yeah, but she might roll me an omen.
Hey! Not an omen!
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
I'm being reminded of something.
Uh-huh.
Can I make him fail that? This is combat.
This is combat.
I can flip his dice.
He crit succeeded.
Oh, I can't flip a crit
You
success?
can't flip a crit.
Oh, fuck.
Aurelia, you are in a grapple. He's not going to be able to jab you or do whatever it is he's going to do until his next turn, but he does have you kind of locked. And he leans down to whisper in your ear, I promise I'll be gentle. Benji, it is your turn. Or sorry, Wraith, it is your turn.
Got the panic.
Uh-huh.
Which one's on me? Thing 2.
Thing 1 is on you.
Hello, Thing 1. How are you?
Thing 2 is in the face of, Benji.
First, can we stack again yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. So, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Does this thing have eyes?
Technically. Its eyes aren't always open, and they're hard to see when they are. You do think they probably have eyes, but which part of their face their eyes are in is up in the air.
Unfortunate. I'm going to try to climb the crane again.
Okay. So you're gonna try to jump. Well, you're gonna need to wrest yourself loose from this thing first, and then you can try to climb the train. The crane. Holy shit.
Can I bear mace it and to get loose?
You're gonna spray it in the face with bear mace.
Yes, I am, because I still have bear mace from the hunting shop.
I forgot you had that. Alright, well.
I'm gonna bear mace it and try to climb this crane.
Oh, alright. Go ahead and roll me a contested athletics. It's gonna try to move its head out of the way in time to not get maced in the face.
Okay. So. Try it. It's very tasty mace. It's California chili pepper flavor.
Okay, you mace this thing in the face, and it starts snarling. Roll me a random.
Oh no. He doesn't like the mace flavor.
No, I wonder why. Straight pepper is generally disgusting.
It'll be fine. Just don't breathe in through your nose.
Its skin is matte black, but even still, and even in the low light, you can see that the veins in its forehead and across its face, where it should have a nose and mouth, start to like swell up. And the veins in its temple are pulsing, and the veins all over its body just start to rise up to the surface of the skin, as it starts to shake and then lurch towards you.
Oh, he didn't like that.
No, he did not like that.
Can I attempt to climb out of the way on top of the crane?
You can try again to jump over it and get onto the crane. It's going to try to stop you.
Okay, because this time I just realized I didn't add +2 from Unstoppable's climbing.
It is pissed.
Please cease and desist.
And it once again just kind of whaps you out of the way.
Can I boost?
If you boost, it boosts.
I'm gonna try to reroll. I don't want to get whacked again.
Okay. Go ahead and reroll. What do you want to reroll with?
Active compulsion.
Alright, go ahead and reroll.
I need you to cease and desist. Please.
Okay. It is also going to reroll
Leave me alone.
with I have orders.
Suck.
And it whacks you again.
You know what? You suck, sir.
So it is blocking you from getting up on the crane. Do you want to try to do anything else?
Can I do anything else?
You could talk shit.
That's not gonna help me. It doesn't speak English.
You don't know that.
He's gonna point at it as like, you need to knock this off.
Alright. You see that where it should have eyes, kind of where the orbital socket might have been for whatever this thing's skull is, you see something opens, and you see inky black pools fix on you, sort of locked on your pupils. And it starts to breathe heavily and whisper.
Ah, great. He speaks Cthulhu. Race is gonna raise a finger and he's like, you are not talking your way out of this.
Alright. Okay. Aurelia. You're getting a hug by Mordecai. A very firm,
I noticed.
unrelenting hug. What do you do?
Can I stack already again?
Not yet. You stacked
This is
last
gonna
round.
crit. What was the last round? What was the last round
It was for
before?
you because you forgot the round before.
No. Well. She do the wiggle. Let her wiggle.
She's gonna try to wiggle free.
Yeah, probably does a small little bite. Might as well go out with a small little fight, you know.
Go for the
be
wrist.
let her be a tiny bit feral.
All right. Go ahead and give me your wiggle roll. Roll me an athletics. He is going to hold you.
I hate those rolls today anyway.
He maintains his grip on you. As you try to wiggle free, do you want to try to bite him?
Might as well.
Go ahead and roll your fight.
It's not getting any better with those minuses today.
He rolls just his straight physique. And as you try to bite into his arm, he sort of moves his forearm up under your jaw and pulls so that you cannot open your mouth anymore. Really, this is ridiculous. Go to sleep. Do you attempt anything else, Aurelia?
I don't think there's anything she can do right now.
Okay. Alright. That's Aurelia. Benji! You still have a special friend!
I do. Can he see what's happened to Aurelia?
Roll me a notice.
Okay.
Let's call it 3 or better because you've got somebody in your face who really wants to take another bite out of you. Okay. Yeah, you can see that something is very, very wrong over there.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
That's his student.
Uh-huh. It sure is, Benji.
Yeah, that's his student.
Uh-huh. How's your older brother instinct going?
Really not good, actually.
Yeah?
Are you compelling me on that?
I am a little bit, yeah.
Okay, okay, what is the compel?
The compel is that you need to immediately attack Mordecai.
Well, I'll take that compel, give you my fate.
Alright, go for it. Take your fate.
Okay, he's switching targets immediately, and is okay. Yeah, sure. I'm going to immediately attack Mordecai.
So first you need to roll me in athletics to get away from something too.
Yeah. I don't think he's getting away. I remember that thing's rolls.
It's gonna stay on you as you sprint over at Mordecai, but it doesn't stop you, it just stays real close.
Okay. Benji's going in and going to try to hit Mordecai. He'd angled so that way he didn't have his back to Mordecai, which means he's basically coming from the side or front.
Okay.
So he's gonna go for try to get enough of an attack on side to try to make him have to drop Aurelia.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your attack.
Okay.
He is going to try to maneuver in such a way that he is able to shift the blow to Aurelia. So he's going to attempt to turn fast enough to hit Aurelia instead.
Okay. Can I... If I boost, he boosts. Shit. Out of curiosity, this is just a question to ask.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if you essentially violate one of your aspects with your own actions?
Then you break the aspect and you may lose access to it.
Okay, just checking. Don't do that.
Aurelia, you take 2 shifts of damage as Mordecai turns sharply and Benji's punch clips the side of your head. It's not a lot, but it's annoying. Aurelia, how do you want to take that damage?
Stress.
Okay.
Yo, I'm a midget. I hate it.
All right, Benji, how you doing, buddy?
Probably really...
Roll me a will save.
Okay. Is it a disadvantage?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You tried to help Aurelia and then you hurt her. Mordecai smiles at you and says, "Don't worry, it's normal. That's what happens with the gambler. He tries to help and only causes more harm. You can probably sympathize."
Benji's eyes narrow, and he looks like he's getting ready to almost throw back another punch.
You've got a free action left if you want to talk some shit, Benji.
I mean... Oh, yeah, well, it's not like you're... What? Giving a better option here? I'd rather take some chances and make my own.
Just for fun, go ahead and provoke for me.
Okay. I was about to say, hey, he doesn't get that boosted. God damn it.
He gives you a really obnoxious kind of smile. It's that I know you better than you know yourself smile. Your dad used to smile at you like that.
You know, I looked better on my dad, and I still think he's a piece of shit. You aren't even half that.
Something one is going to attempt once more to give Wraith a real big ol' hug.
Stop it.
He will not.
Mm.
Go ahead and roll your
my
athletics.
This is my last round of Unstoppable, right?
It sure is.
Great. Ugh. I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay, what you re-rolling with?
We can't fail.
Burn your fate.
Yay.
Okay, you narrowly evade getting another real up close and personal moment with this thing.
Stop it!
Something two. Is going to try to bite Benji again. Benji, roll me your notice at disadvantage.
That's what I was wondering.
Mm-hmm.
If I have danger sense, does it just cancel out?
No. Because you're basically at double disadvantage. Because how angry are you at this guy?
I made him hurt Aurelia. That's one of his friends.
Mm-hmm.
He's pissed as fuck.
He's like her older brother. He's her mentor.
Yeah. She's as close as a sister to him.
You do not see this thing coming at you.
Nope.
And it latches onto your shoulder again. And tries to pull you away from Mordecai. It's going to roll its physique to jerk you back. Go ahead and roll me your athletics to basically refuse to be pulled back. It will still be biting you, but if you succeed, then you just won't get dragged away. Good, right?
Yep.
Okay.
How much is it biting for?
Well, that was a 6 that it rolled for that.
Oh. Okay.
How would you like to take that?
I'm going to take the 4 stress box and then a mild consequence, please.
Okay, your mild consequence is bite. Obviously.
Is it ×2? Because I've got the other one.
You're really buzzing now.
Did he get bit in the same place or a different location?
Same spot.
Ah, fucker. But at least he didn't get dragged away.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right, we're back at the top.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this.
It's okay. Mordecai is going to roll his flat physique in an attempt to trank you, Aurelia. You're going to roll your athletics to avoid what you see as a needle that he pulls out of his pocket. He pulls a full syringe out, and he's going to attempt to jab you with it. What?
Well,
Why? Why does Dichotomy love him?
how should I know?
Has to be the southern accent.
He jabs you with a needle, and Aurelia, you feel your vision start to go fuzzy. Your brain sort of begins to float. You're not down yet, but whatever he hit you with does not feel fun. You're having kind of a hard time maintaining control of your faculties. You feel really slurred. You're going to have some trouble with a lot of things, at least for the next several rounds. As he does that, he lets Aurelia go and takes a step back from her. and then holds up both of his hands. I think I got what I wanted tonight. Why don't we call it a night? As he does so, actually, all three of you go ahead and roll me a notice.
Okay.
Aurelia, you are rolling notice at disadvantage. You are not able to use danger sense right now because you are on drugs.
Ayo.
Out of curiosity, is Benji still at disadvantage? Given
Yes, you are.
Okay, should I just roll? Is it double disadvantage, or just normal?
You can roll flat.
Same for me or double?
You're very much at double disadvantage.
You. Those numbers today.
As you guys are in kind of the throes of combat and other shit going wrong, Mordecai steps back, raises his hands, and you hear what sounds like the elevation of an engine as Atticus's car slams through the front gates, and Mordecai needs to roll his athletics to not get run over. Atticus is going to roll his dry, which is not the highest thing in the world. Okay. Mordecai rolls out of the way. He flips his hat back on as he stands up, and raises his hands and starts to back away as Atticus steps out of the car and raises a flare gun, points it at Mordecai. What do you guys do?
I'm still trying not to get hugged.
You sure are. But you see all of this happen.
Did Benji manage to not get grabbed by the other thing?
The other thing has... it's still biting you.
Can he try to get away from it, even if that's going to tear? To get to Aurelia?
Go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Okay.
Okay, you're able to twist away from it. Mordecai continues to back up with his hands raised.
Did
Sure,
he?
Wraith can do anything.
I have a question. Did
Mhm.
Benji see that he used a needle?
No, you did
Okay.
not.
What'd you do?
He doesn't say anything. He simply smiles at you.
Can Aurelia speak?
You can, but it's kind of like trying to speak with marbles in your mouth.
So full on slurred speech.
Yes.
She would just be like, trying to slur out the word needle, just like, needle, it's just not easy. Better learn the slurred speech, probably. Makes it clear something is not right.
Something is definitely not right with Aurelia. Benji, you can go ahead and roll me a medicine wraith. Thing one, as Mordecai starts to back up with his hands raised. Thing 1 moves away from you altogether.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Look at all them blank boxes.
You can try to attack it.
More so out of a reflex, he's gonna shoot it or shoot at it when it gets within or before it gets out of his range.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your shoot. It's going to attempt dodge. Okay, you hit it with a bolt. It sort of stumbles, but it continues to move off and into the darkness again.
Son of a bitch.
The sound of the cipher kind of fades away with it.
He's gonna move that car so it's not like over everybody.
Okay, so you climb up into the crane.
Yeah, he does not trust knowing Mordecai has the remote. He's not gonna let that stand there.
Okay. You move the car. Mordecai steps as far back as he can, with his hands raised as Atticus continues holding a flare gun pointed at him.
Was Benji able to put together a needle?
Benji, go ahead and roll me an insight.
Okay.
Yes.
Drop the needle before you go.
Oh, what?
Do it.
Or what?
You got someone aiming a gun at you.
He kind of chuckles. No, I won't. You're not exactly in any position to be making demands, are you?
Fuck you.
Both of the creatures step into the darkness and disappear. Mordecai remains where he is. Got an opportunity. You should go.
Benji is gonna pick up Aurelia.
Okay.
And move back to the truck with Atticus.
Atticus will continue holding position. What happened?
You really want to do that right now? She got stabbed with a needle. The fucker won't drop whatever it is.
He will hand you the flare gun and then immediately check over Aurelia.
Alright, Benji has a flare gun now.
Wraith will get to the truck, but he's gonna cover with his gun as well.
All these fucking crits tonight.
This has me kind of worried.
Atticus makes kind of a unhappy noise. Get in the truck.
You loaded in, kid? Benji looks over at Wraith.
Wraith nods and gets in the truck. He's gonna keep his gun on Mordecai, but he looks over, is like, we gotta text Lincoln and get out of here.
Okay. Let's get that. Oh, fuck.
I'll meet him somewhere nearby. As Atticus then sits Aurelia upright in the front seat, and then as soon as you two are situated, guns it.
Yep.
He drives to kind of a nearby abandoned sort of a grain house and stops and immediately pulls his entire kit out from under the front seat and starts to work on Aurelia. There are 2 track marks. It was not a single needle.
All right. What do you need us to do?
Flag down Damien. He'll be here soon.
Oh. Benji is putting his scarf back over his shoulders.
Go ahead and roll me a deceive.
Man. He's still
Atticus is
sad.
going to roll his notice. Oh,
Raith's
actually,
gonna
Oh, wait, hold
sneak
on.
out- Sneak out while they're doing that.
you're going to be stopped.
No, hold on. I forgot. I get a 2. So I have a higher number. I'm gonna try. Hey, it almost worked.
He said, "Do the thing." I'm gonna go do the thing.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. His is actually higher than that because he's got observational method going. It's a 6 either way.
Fuck you and your mobs.
He will
Is the buzzing still happening, actually?
your shoulder is still kind of buzzing. Atticus kind of stops you. Clean it and bandage it and then go out. And then we'll hold out the kit.
Benji will take that and do the one-armed cleaning and bandaging before he heads out to go with Wraith.
Raith still got the flare from earlier, so he's gonna go have a look out for the car or Hummer.
You're waiting for the Hummer, and I see that he has dipped again.
We have the hobo, though.
Oh, we do have the hobo. Damien will arrive probably within about 10 minutes or so as Atticus works on treating Aurelia. A few minutes pass, and very distantly, you hear something. Actually, not all 3 of you. Wraith and Benji, go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense.
Okay.
As
We're
Damien
still-
pulls up with the Hummer.
We still got our stacks going, right?
You still have your stacks going. You are still compelled.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'll just roll flat notice then.
Mm-hmm.
Can we stack again or no? Or is there no need to?
Not quite yet. Benji, you're kind of distracted. Your attention is sort of split between the grain house, where you know that Atticus's car is and where he's treating Aurelia, and trying to be calm as you wait for Damien. The Hummer pulls up and into the grain house. You hear Atticus and Damien talking inside for a few moments, but as you guys are sort of walking back, you wave them in. Wraith, you feel it before you hear it, as the ground beneath your feet starts to vibrate and hum.
He's gonna frown. He's like, "The hell is that?"
Benji, you hear it after a few minutes, or rather, you feel it after a few minutes, and then both of you hear it. You hear, Wraith, the humming and the vibration of what sounds like an engine. Something very large. As a massive tractor combine tears through a nearby field and heads for the grain house.
Oh, shit.
Does it look like it's being driven by somebody?
Roll me a notice.
Okay.
Actually, no, roll me an investigate.
Okay.
There is somebody in the driver's seat.
Anyone we recognize?
Not really. A dark figure.
It's heading for the grain house, which is where they're treating Aurelia.
Yes.
Cool. Bungie's gonna let out a shout and take off at a dead run back to the grain house.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics. Wraith, I assume you are also sprinting after?
Actually, are any of these cars nearby?
No.
Then yes. Re-roll that. I'm gonna re-roll with it's that older brother instinct.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate.
Burned.
Wraith is also going to sprint towards the greenhouse.
Both of you roll me a will save now.
Am I at disadvantage?
Not for this.
Might as well have been.
Benji.
Yeah.
You see the combine smash through the front of the building. You hear shrieks and twisting metal inside. Wraith, the combine dissolves. It was not real.
He's gonna pause and just like, what? And then he's gonna keep running just to double check for himself.
Does Bungie see what looks like a wreck?
Roll me one more will save. It looks like fire without light. As something inside explodes, you hear metal kind of engulfed in flames. And then as you make it to the door, you find Damien is talking over Atticus' shoulder while he is working. That Aurelia is still in the front seat of the truck, and it is quiet.
Benji probably has a very shaken look on his face, and his expression is one that is doubtful, probably, just because he's heard and seen one thing, and then he's not used to seeing something like this that he can remember, at least.
The two of you make it back to the grain house. Everything is fine. There's a little bit of concern as Damien looks back at you and Atticus as well. The shout telling them to run. But they don't seem otherwise particularly concerned.
It wasn't real. What the fuck?
Wraith, you may roll me an insight.
I have that now.
You do.
I'm so proud of you.
It's not good, but I have it. Actually, can I boost it?
You can boost. What do you want to boost with?
I'm gonna boost it with. I'm gonna boost it with my pack is my family.
Okay. Go ahead and burn your fate and boost. You felt like that before. You definitely feel the heavy presence of the infection nearby, the heavy presence of greed, the sort of lingering, almost dreamscape feeling that you get when you come in and out of the dreamscape.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna trigger PTSD at all.
It's fine.
Nice.
Roll me one more will save.
Why do you hate me? This is why I brought Death's Throne.
You feel that sort of clawing of anxiety as you realize why this feels familiar, where reality that you see and the reality that is around you clash. You work your way, kind of muscle past it, but you're going to need to process that again later.
Oh, good. Let's just compartmentalize the trauma.
Mission before trauma. For everyone
Wraith
but
does
Kira.
not look happy.
Benji still can't tear away from that feeling, though, right?
Ben, you cannot. You feel as if you are awake, but also not. It's the closest that you've felt to being asleep in an alien way that does not feel like Speak as One.
I'm gonna roll another will save.
Okay.
I don't think he actually likes that feeling anymore.
No, it's not a good feeling.
Ah.
That checks. That's on par. Can Wraith notice Benji's having a struggle bus?
Roll me a notice. Actually, roll me an empathy. This is not going to be hard to spot. Benji's having a time. Obviously.
Can I use body language reader again?
Sure. Benji, how do you look right now?
It's probably so none of the anger is still there, and instead he is probably legitimately kind of that shell-shocked fear expression that you have when you don't even know if what you're seeing is real anymore. Like you have nothing to base that on. So he looks probably that shell-shocked and terrified. Because if he's not asleep, or if he is asleep, there's something wrong again.
Yes.
Wraith is going to notice. He's gonna walk over to Benji, and he's gonna put his hand on his shoulder. Like, hey, you still with me?
I think so. I think so.
Like, good, because I need you here. She's in there.
Yeah.
And he points to Benji's forehead. Like, I need you here too.
Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here.
You sure? Like,
Yeah.
you can call the gambler if you need. But we all gotta be here.
I'm here. I am. And I'm fine. I'm fine. We're awake, right?
Yeah, well, pretty sure. That thing, I saw it too. But it just vanished.
I could hear it hit and screaming.
It dissolves for me. Like when we
Yeah.
went in the tower.
Shit, okay. Fuck. Okay. We're awake, right?
We are. Just. It's a good time to take a page from Kira's book. If your senses betray you, just throw facts at it until it goes away.
Did she actually do that?
Yeah. There's a
Oh.
lot of really long rants involved, but I'm not capable of that mad train, so.
Okay. We're awake. We're just awake, okay.
We're awake. We're still here. I got the bruises, so I'm gonna use that as an anchor.
Yeah, then. That thing is not fun to get bit by. Don't get bit by it if you have, a choice. Just saying.
I don't think it was trying to bite me, honestly. Like, it grabbed me, but it never really attacked me, I don't think. Well, aside from, throwing me a few feet in the air, but that's normal.
Okay. Fuck.
We gotta get you, wrapped up and stuff soon.
I got it treated. It's fine. More worried about whatever the fuck he did.
He did something. But I don't think, at least I would hope, that a certain hunter, and he says it out loud, isn't gonna take this lion down.
We just need to make sure she's gonna be okay too. Fuck. Yeah, man. We did not get anything good.
No, well, trauma, but no, we didn't get anything good.
You know, trauma sucks.
It really does.
Okay.
I'll send a text out once we're sure Aurelia's up.
Let Hamilton know. Let him know that we're out of there right now, but there's something else going on.
Okay. I'll text Lincoln and Mom if you can. Can you warn Baxter and Alex?
Yes, I can do that.
Thanks. I think, especially if we're gonna go through this whole illusion thing, they should be aware and they can spread the word.
Put something that we ran into one of those things again. Done. Illusion shit. Let everyone else know.
Yeah. It helps that I had her channeled, so she saw what I saw.
Oh, good. Hey, Gambler, what the fuck was Mordecai doing?
Good fucking question. I'm not sure. Nothing good I can tell you about.
He's done shit like that before, or is this new?
Been kinda shit behavior, but I don't know what he's up to this time.
Okay, fuck.
If I had to guess, this had a dual purpose. Stop you from fixing the radio tower. And whatever he did to the, mighty one.
Okay. We're gonna have to make another run for parts. We've got to get that tower fixed.
You know, we didn't get anything.
Once we get back, let's see who we can pull together for another run out. We don't have the time to keep getting shoved back like this.
No, next time you need to take out squad.
Yeah. We're gonna have to.
Mordecai was here.
Yeah, that bitch.
What was he
Let's make
doing
sure-
here? I thought he was back in town.
He can come and go, I guess. I don't know. He must have a back way in and out.
That can't be good.
Wait, Greed can't use red doors, right?
You'd have to be in the fucking song. I don't think you can be, unless you're dual hosting, and he ain't.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's wanting to share that body with Greed.
Well, you know who is.
Yeah,
That infection rate.
No, there is somebody who's dual hosting. Between the talking heads and Greed's ass.
he belongs to the heads first, so it's more like Greed moving in on their territory.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Greed's willing to give up territory to make a dual host.
Probably not. Which means that he ain't getting in or out of the right door. He's got some other option.
I don't think trying to figure out. Never mind. Fuck.
He's up to something. I don't like it.
Yeah. He made clear what he wanted, which he confuses me. He didn't get it, but he was satisfied.
He got something.
Hmm.
Or gave something.
Or both.
Both, as it happens. As you two approach, Atticus talks to you, as you kind of get in range. She's got 2 track marks. The first is a little higher than the second. And the second is a larger gauge needle, which implies a blood draw.
Ah, fuck.
So we hit her with something and he took blood too.
Mm-hmm.
That's more worrying than I think. Rita's gonna stand there and think, because he does remember that Kaede said that Nicole asked her for blood once.
Doc, she didn't happen to hit you up and, I don't know, give you a couple of vials before we went out?
I don't believe Aurelia did give him blood.
Next question.
Aurelia, did you part with any of your blood before leaving?
If Atticus asked for it, then yes.
He likely would have asked each of the kids for a sample of blood prior to discharging you basically from the infirmary. He would have honored you if you had said no, but if you would have given it to him, he does have a sample.
Good. But yes, no, she would have said yes.
So he does have a sample of Aurelia's blood. He pauses for a moment. I do, actually. Why do you ask?
Is it going to make it easier to figure out whatever she got hit with?
Potentially. I would need to run samples and analyze before and after, or just compare it with any of the chemicals found in any of the rest of your blood. She's responding, however, to naloxone, which is unusual.
What's that do?
Narcan.
Oh,
Now she was hit with had some kind of opiate in it.
wonder if it was what I got hit with. When we were in the car, Nicole kind of shot me in the neck. Bitch.
I wouldn't No? He looks up for a moment. Aurelia, go ahead and roll me a physique. It takes you a little while to come out of it, but you start sort of shaking through the groggy feeling. You're certain that you were drugged. It is starting to sort of fade enough that you can talk, but you don't feel very good. You're still very dizzy. You feel kind of weak and shaky.
Is the poor babe. She would do is stupid, probably.
Are you going to try to bite Atticus?
No!
Okay, what is
That
the
was
stupid
reserved
that
for
you want to do?
Mordecai. She
What do
would
you-
just quietly just be like, Hunter Strong, are you good?
Atticus sighs.
Let her worry. She did have some big words. She wants to see someone. She tried to fight, but she has no body strength.
I am good. You are less, though, it would appear. But you still fought. I will commend you for that. Avarice is up to something, and I'm not interested. So rest, little hunter. We will hunt him soon.
Should have shot him in the hand.
With Aurelia at least showing that she is sort of becoming more responsive, Atticus kind of breathes a sigh. Right, I'm taking you back. We'll find another option.
Okay.
He'll herd you into the truck and start taking you back to Haven. Though he listens as his radio crackles to life, and we're going to pause there and take a quick break and then come back with Team 2.
Yay!
Yay! We'll be right back.
We only got nibbled though.
We are back. So, Team 2. You guys were the scav team in Harrisonburg. Who would like to give the recap?
How much fate you have, Baxter?
I've got 23.
You're all
So you
kind of
can
good
go.
on fate.
Good gosh, it's been a month though, is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do my best with this, unless someone else wants to go.
Go for it.
Alright, so our scavenger team was responsible for going into the town itself first, hitting up some strip malls before heading to a nearby junkyard, I think it was. So our infiltration of the strip mall stores actually went really, really, really well. I think we got all the parts we needed and maybe some extra stuff, right, supply-wise?
Yeah.
The only issue we had was in the hardware store I think we went to. We encountered one of those hounds that we did manage to kill, but while we're in there, a mysterious dark shape made itself known and locked us in with the hound, so we had to actually fight it. Upon dispatching the hound with a cleverly used Godrock and didn't Baxter stab it in the mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah, and some mouth stabbing of hound-like thing. We dispatched it and were heading out to the vehicle when a mysterious black-eyed host of the Reaper appeared before us, offered out a flower, was it a white rose, I think, to Alex? The head of a white rose? Which, once taken from his hand, he disappeared. Thoroughly unnerved and deciding to not bother with the infirmary because sin had been built up upon killing the hound, they started to head out to the vehicle, and I think that was when they saw the confluence of the Devourer?
Yes. So you can see very, very distantly the confluence of the Devour. However, there is a lot also going on in town as this kind of a stampede of sleepers and lucids have been starting to congregate nearby as well.
Yeah, so with getting the supplies, their next destination was to get to the car and head to the junkyard to get the last of the things they needed.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's it. My memory's really bad after this month.
Okay. You guys are headed for the car. You are not currently discovered. You are actually doing pretty well. You're the only team so far that hasn't run into a major problem. But as you guys get back to the vehicle, everyone go ahead and roll me a random, please.
Also, Jean, take the fate.
Holy shit!
Does that just win for us?
Hot damn, Jean. All right, you guys are all high. Holy shit. One of the teams is actually having good luck. What a fucking miracle. Okay. Remind me who your driver was. I believe it was Padma, who waited in the parking lot, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you guys head back to the vehicle. Padma looks between all of you. Okay, are you ready to go?
Yep.
Yep, got everything. And, Alex is packing all the supplies in the back.
Okay, she opens the trunk. She helps you pack everything in there so that it's kind of neatly sort of organized, and then hops back in the car. Where's the next stop?
Junkyard, that's gonna be... Do they have a map?
You do have a map. Yes, you guys rolled very, very well. You have a map.
Yeah, she'll point out where they need to go on the map.
Are all three of you all right?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Surprisingly.
Yes.
Yeah, we did encounter... What was it? The host?
The host. What host?
Of the Reaper.
She frowns. Oh, I see. Get in the car, we need to leave.
Alex takes up her spot again. I think, was she shotgun? I don't know if someone else took shotgun or not.
I think Alex is in front and Jean and Baxter are in the backseat. You guys pile into Padma's car and she waits for a moment as you see this sort of line of trucks drive past you. You guys are kind of just in the parking lot of this little strip mall. You're watching these cars go past. You are a few blocks away from where the cathedral is. But you notice that a lot of the sleepers on the street, a lot of the lucids that are kind of hurting them, are corralling them towards the cathedral.
Well, I'm gonna take a guess that Kaide's team went loud.
To be clear, though, they don't look like they're responding to something. They look like they're being herded that direction.
That's weird.
They don't seem alarmed. They don't seem concerned. It doesn't seem like any reports have gone out. You guys haven't heard the instrument go off. They're just moving towards the cathedral. Anybody who wants to roll an insight may do so.
Yeah, because Alex has seen what they were doing in the cathedral before with the self-flagellation.
Mm-hmm. You guys have no idea what they're doing, but this looks weird. Jean, you get the sense from them that something might be about to happen. Like, it looks like herding a crowd towards the theater kind of thing. But that's all you can really glean from what they're doing. Padma kind of frowns. Go ahead.
Why would they herd people like that? I know they're sleepers, but unless you have something that requires that many people, I don't think that's a good thing.
Padma sort of frowns. I get the feeling that we probably don't want to find out.
Yeah, definitely don't. We have to trust that the others will be okay.
Well, we haven't heard anything otherwise, so...
I guess just avoid patrols.
Padma waits about 10 more minutes, waiting for the crowd to pass, and then she turns the car on, does not turn the lights on. You are still in the ever-permanent night. And slowly kind of falls in line with some of the lucids as she sort of plays the part of simply driving within the caravan. She glances over her shoulder. Where are we going? The scrapyard, you said?
Yeah, and so like Alex is gonna use the map to help her navigate.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a lore real quick, just to give her the correct directions. While I adjust your situation aspects.
And I do have a stack of death thrown.
Your guys' phones start to kind of go off as your companions race across, or rather, as your companions run into issues elsewhere. You see that the other scav team has been engaged with Mordecai, and that they are working on getting out. You guys have not yet been rerouted, though, as Lincoln works to redirect Dax and Damien, so you guys continue on to Scrapyard. Padma manages to maneuver through the vehicles, pulls away from the line of cars, and she's going to roll a deceive in an attempt to make these Lucids think that she is simply going on her patrol. As she does so, she glances in the rear view and spots headlights tailing her. Everybody keep your heads down. We have company. What do you guys do?
Alex is probably going to just slide down a little in the seat. I don't think she can reliably have her tranq rifle at ready.
Not if you're slinking down in the seat.
Yeah, so she's gonna stay out of vision.
How many stacks are we at?
You guys are still at 1 stack, or you could be at 2 stacks, I think, now.
Okay.
So you guys can build your second stack if you'd like. Go ahead and burn the fate and add.
Okay.
How big is the car we're in?
It's a reasonably, like a mid-sized sedan.
Okay.
Or no, sorry, she drives an SUV. Like a RAV.
Okay. Are the windows tinted?
They are tinted, yes.
Okay. Jean's going to... Like, what's the seating? So, Baxter and Jean are in the back. Or middle.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a small SUV. It's not like a Suburban.
Okay. Jean's going to unfasten his seatbelt and just kind of pull out his drag dart and just duck beneath the window.
The headlights behind them flicker, like flash twice, as the Lucid behind Padma indicates that he wants her to pull over. And she kind of curses under her breath. I don't think it's wise to start a chase right now. What do you think we need to do? I don't have a lot of experience with them. I've only been here in the radio quiet zone for about a week. What do you guys think you want to do? How do you want to handle this? Do you want to have her pull over and just try to talk her way out of this? Or do you want her to gun it and see if you can lose this Lucid and hopefully direct their attention away from the scrapyard? Or any other options? What do you guys want to do?
Can we see out the back how many people are in the car behind us?
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Okay.
You can see at least 2 people. There's the driver and a passenger. And then there's like a cage behind the front 2 seats. And so you can't really see in the back. You're not sure if there are people back behind them.
A cage?
Like a cop car.
Oh.
I'm not sure talking is going to be working a solution because the moment they see us...
Unless you can all sneak out of the car before they get to us.
Yeah, you'll have to find a wooded area for the right side of the car to pull near. That way they can't see us sneak out, but are you sure you'll be able to talk your way out of this?
I can try. It's not like we're getting out of here without the rest of the scrap unless you want to just call it here, but I don't think that's wise.
We could try to sneak out either a wooded area or a ditch. And Baxter, do you have anything? Like, what about you, Alex?
if we sneak out, take up positions, and in case it goes south, we trank them to help Padma?
Exactly. If we can
Yeah.
do that, I saw maybe 2 people, and I think it's a cop car. I think they have like a, how cop cars have the little cage in the back for the people who are arrested. I don't know how many more people are inside, if there are any more, or if there's something in that cage. But if we can, if Padma pulls over, we get out, we sneak out. You take up positions to, trank the talker. Baxter and I could possibly get the passenger. And we'll just throw them into the ditch.
Best plan I think we can come up with in the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going to pull up towards those bushes and the ditch. Once I stop, try to slip out as soon as you hear them moving nearby. Padma is going to roll another deceive as she pulls over. Okay. She pulls over, stops the car, puts it in park. Okay, are you ready?
As will ever be.
Yeah.
She will nod. And you hear the crunching of footsteps and the slam of car doors as 2 men get out of the vehicle. One of them is very tall and kind of lanky. The other one is a little bit more squat with really broad shoulders. As they approach the car, both on the driver's side. All 3 of you go ahead and roll me a notice. Danger sense applies.
Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Really?
I guess it's a 5.
I guess it's a 5.
Alex, you notice this first. There is something dark moving in the back seat of the vehicle. It is kind of a unmarked cop car. You can see the spotlight on the front of it. It does not have its flashing lights on the roof. But you see something in the back seat of the car moving around. The windows are tinted so you can't fully see it. Baxter, you notice this next. Jean, as you're catching up to the other 2, you also notice this. It's not particularly difficult to spot. Alex, you think you catch that this thing might have more than 1 pair of eyes.
Does she get the same sense like one of the hounds they encountered the hound they encountered in the store?
It does look similar. Or at least the dark shape through the window does.
I think they might have one of those devil dogs in their backseat.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Again.
I mean, I'm expecting at least 5 more tonight.
Yeah,
So-
you're not wrong.
We don't let it out. Or, alternatively, we burn the car. That's the last option.
Let's see first how it goes with her talking. If it doesn't work well, we'll have to move quickly to knock them out, because
Yep.
if it's anything like those actual cop cars, it'll come out once it senses siege trouble going on and they yell for it.
I guess that's a reminder. If that thing gets out or it notices us, we have to, take it out or it's going to do the howling thing.
So Alex is gonna take up position, or well, they have to sneak out first, right? Still.
Yep, go ahead and roll me your stealth, guys.
Why do we ever make plans with self?
Fuck.
Holy.
Nice, Gene.
At least it's a 2.
It's positive, Baxter.
It is.
Which is more than you can usually say.
I know.
They're gonna roll their notice.
Well, they're gonna see me easily.
Oh, God.
So, you guys want to try to boost to at least get out of the danger zone.
Yes.
That's got to be a reroll, isn't it?
Alex, for you, it should probably be a reroll. Gene, you could also boost to help out. If you guys can bring your average up over 5, you are in a lot better straits.
Yeah, I'll boost. What do I need to do for that?
Just pick one of your aspects and use it to boost. Let's see.
I'll reroll with the cautious one.
Okay.
I'll boost with trusted companion.
Okay.
That didn't work.
Oh dear. Baxter, do you want to boost?
Yes, I'm going to boost. Can I use You'll Be Okay?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Yes.
Okay. Both of the Lucids pause. They are both wearing officers' uniforms. They're state troopers, it would appear. But here in the longest night, in this false night, where Speak as One shrouds the faces of their Lucids, these are a pair of Lucids that have the obscured face, but they're wearing cop clothes.
Do they have their name badges on?
They do, but you are not able to see them from your distance as you guys kind of creep and move out of the shadows, or move in the shadows away from the car, kind of hiding and ducking down. One of the Lucids pauses and turns to look as his companion continues on, and Adma rolls her window down and tries to talk to the officer. She says, "Good evening. I am simply finishing my patrol route." And the Lucid asks, or kind of leans against the door of the car. What are you guys doing?
So we're all out of the car now.
You are all out of the car.
How far are the bushes?
The bushes are a good 5 feet from where you're standing. One of the Lucids is going to try to come around the back of the car, so you need to move very quickly.
What about the ditch?
The ditch is just below you, but if that Lucid makes it all the way around the car, they might still be able to see you.
Okay. Try to dash for the bushes.
Y'all want to try to run?
Bushes are probably the better option, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an athletics. Difficulty here is 4. Okay. And go ahead and roll me one more stealth. He is not physically touching his partner, and so he is able to simply roll a stealth. Baxter, you might want to boost.
I'm boosting.
What you boosting with?
fast.
That's not going to help you with stealth.
No, I don't have anything for stealth. Then
Unfortunate.
I can do better.
That would work. That one would work. I would take that one.
Okay. I'm gonna have to come up with more aspects for stealth.
You can't, sir.
I know. Or things that I can use to boost it.
You guys race into the brush, and I'm assuming you duck down and kind of hide.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
You
Alex-
are. Go ahead.
Alex will get her rifle ready and prepped with trank dart.
You guys are a little bit too far to hear the conversation that is happening between Padma and this Lucid who's leaning against the door, kind of in her face. She is trying to look as, placid and like she belongs here as she can. All three of you go ahead and roll me your luck. Let's see if your good luck holds.
Gonna
Our
guess.
luck?
Wow.
Damn. Oof. You see the conversation seems to be going okay. Padma doesn't look like she's in a lot of distress, but the Lucid does not seem to be letting up. The other Lucid, the one who had rounded the back of the car, kind of comes to a stop, sort of loops his thumbs through his belt loops, and is just kind of looking around as though he's sure he heard something, but he's not sure what. He continues to circle the vehicle, and starts looking at the car itself. You're not sure what he's looking for, but he is looking for something. He pauses just outside the passenger side front door and looks to his partner. The other partner kind of looks up, looks back down. They continue their conversation. She continues attempting to allow her passage. She's going to roll her deceive one more time. And this time they get to roll investigate.
Oh.
The villains are critting a lot tonight. It's kind of uncomfortable.
Oh shit.
You, all three of you go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense. Jean, you're a little bit focused on this guy who's standing near the passenger side door. He gives you a weird vibe. He's a little bit too big and bulky. He kind of looks like he's too buff. He's kind of like a sausage in that uniform, and he just looks wrong. Baxter and Alex, however, the two of you are watching, and you notice from the angle that you're at, you can kind of see Padma's face, and you notice that the sort of polite smile that had been on her face vanishes. She goes completely deadpan. Alex, you spot the cop pull something out of his pocket, and it looks kind of like a respirator.
Alex will. Who else is the one with the projectile weapon here with the that can trank? Is it Baxter?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Baxter.
Hand signals to the two of you to get the buff guy, and she's gonna take aim at the one who pulled out the respirator.
Okay.
Baxter,
Huh?
This dude is a mountain.
Yeah, we're gonna have to trank him.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, but double dosing, I hope he goes down.
Yeah.
Alex will give the countdown for them, and they'll fire together.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your shoot.
I would also like to use instructions from the runner to... Do I check off boost once I use that to boost my...
Yes.
So I'm going to use that as well.
Okay, go ahead and
Actually,
burn
no,
the fate.
I'm not going to use that one.
No? Okay.
My combat bow has +1, so my shoot is a 5. Can't believe I haven't used that in a long time.
Okay. Alex, the trank dart nails the cop as he holds the respirator as if he's offering it to Padma. The look on his face is almost antagonistic or goading. And then the trank hits him and he hits the ground. Baxter, your trank hits as the guy staggers once and then looks to find the source of the trank.
Gene explodes out of the bushes and goes for the head with his own trank dart.
Okay.
Alex is like reloading, and he just takes off.
Gene, go ahead and roll me an athletics to close the distance. Okay, you close it. Go ahead and roll me your fight. He is going to try to fight back, and he is a beefy guy.
Oh, how the mighty fall.
Okay, and you trank him, so he's got 2 tranks in him, and he staggers. He's going to roll will. It's not going to go well. And he drops to his knees. As both of these lucids drop, you hear scratching, like tearing plastic and fabric from the car behind you.
Baxter, something explosive, gas tank.
Yep.
I'm telling you to do this.
Baxter, you take a shot at the gas tank?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me your shoot. Difficulty here is a 5.
I am now going to use the runner.
Okay, go ahead and mark it as boosted and burn your fate.
Does instructions from the runner like last a scene or something? How long does it last?
It lasts for the remainder of the scene.
I'm going to boost.
Okay, what'd you boost him with?
Fuck, I don't think I can use anything to boost it with.
Do you have anything related to like keeping your team safe?
I have Guardian of the group.
That could work.
Okay, I'll use that then.
Okay. You fire a bolt at an arrow because you're using a compound bow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you fire an arrow at the gas tank and the arrow hits. You hear a sparking sound as you do so. And then it occurs to you that this car's not that far from Padma's vehicle. You should probably leave.
We're running.
Yep, we should go. Like now.
Okay. You guys sprint to go jump back into Padma's car?
Yep.
Okay. You guys dogpile. Huh? Go ahead.
Alex will sort of gun it.
You guys dogpile back into the car, and Padma slams on the gas, and you peel out. As you do so, the two Lucids try to stagger away from the car, and you see something rip through the front window as the gas tank and the pressure shifting so quickly combusts. And you are now being chased by a dog on fire.
Oh, lovely.
Well, that sucks.
Is it staying on fire? Does it look like it will, if they can slow it down, it will burn to death?
You're not sure. It is covered in chitin. It can probably go on for a while. Padma, her eyes go round as fucking saucers as she looks in the rear view and screams, "What the fuck is that?"
That is a
Look in
dog.
the rear view. Just keep driving.
That's not what's supposed to happen.
Yep, it was
Yeah,
supposed to die, not catch on fire. What the fuck?
While it's running, is it like opening its mouth to breathe while it runs?
Yes, it is, but it doesn't open it for long. It seems to be like gnashing its teeth as it charges after you. Anybody who's trying to kind of get an idea about whatever this thing is can go ahead and roll me an investigate if you want to get some detail about it.
What's the street that we're driving down on?
It is a side street called Thomas Street.
Are there any other buildings?
Yeah, there are buildings. This is still kind of the downtown area. You're passing a laundromat.
Is there... how populated is it? Or is it all empty?
This whole area is empty. Everybody had been herded back towards the cathedral.
Okay. And do we see... Can Jean see any, like, red entrances?
Are you looking for red doors?
Yes, just in case.
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Sure.
You do spot a number of red doors, but you get the feeling that there are probably more than you can even actually see moving at this speed.
Okay. Is there, like, since it's a side street, I'm assuming there's, like, some empty lots, empty fields nearby?
There are a couple of empty lots that you're passing. There's a warehouse kind of up ahead. You are kind of on course towards one of the main streets again, sort of on the edge of downtown. Harrisonburg is not a huge city, but it's fairly sized.
Alex, Baxter, do you think we can take it while we're driving, or do we have to pull off?
Can Alex build another stack for accuracy? And does she have an idea of how hard a shot would be to get a trank dart in its mouth while it's gnashing its teeth?
You cannot yet build another stack. You'll be able to build another stack, probably not this next action, but the action after. With respect to what you have learned from your investigating, Alex, you're looking at its face and its mouth to see if you can try and kind of get it down its gullet. It is moving so quickly, its head is bobbing as it's moving. It is not consistently opening and closing its mouth. Getting that shot would be next to impossible.
But it can be blinded with a flashbang?
It could probably be blinded with a flashbang, yes. Although it is on fire, it may not care as much.
But if we can make it not able to see us, to be able to take it, turn down a different road.
That is entirely... You could try to lose it, yeah.
Best bet, lose a thing?
If we lose it and it gets angry, the entire town could be alert.
I think the whole blowing up of a cop car might have already done that.
You don't know? No? Well, there you go. Okay, that's a fair...
And there it goes.
Alright, well, if we lose it, we lose it.
Wait, didn't you say it does a howling thing?
Yes. That's... If it howls, calls more.
If we lose it, is it gonna howl?
It probably will. Or die. Or both. If we pull off into a field, like an empty field lot, we could take it out before it howls.
Do we have foam?
Yes, Baxter has foam.
What is your non-rifle related shoot?
4.
Okay, let me math myself. So with instructions from the runner, I would get a 7 to throw. What would you have to throw?
Wait, no. My shoot is 5.
With everything modified on it?
Shoot is a 4, but with the compound bow, that's a
Well,
+1.
To throw a foam canister at the burning dog to make it even more burning and hopefully die sooner.
So it would be throwing, which is shoot unmodified. So that's a 4.
Yeah, 4.
Although you do now have instructions from the runner, so you could take the extra +2, so that would make it a 6.
Yeah, yep. I have a 7. Can you hand me your foam canister and I try to land a solid hit on it with this? Maybe it'll burn out faster while it's chasing us.
Sure. Who's gonna hand it over?
Alright, she's gonna roll down the window, kind of gauge it, and throw the foam canister at the literal hellhound after them.
Go ahead and roll me a shoot for your throw. This thing is going to roll its athletics.
Can I, dang it, I'm stop laughing at that. Can I boost with Guardian of the Group?
Yes, you can.
Because, yeah, she wants to hit that thing.
Okay. You hit it with kind of the splash as the canister hits the ground, but the canister explodes and splashes over the side of it. And the fire on that side of its body continues to burn even hotter, and it starts to snarl and spit as it's sprinting after you.
This thing just won't die.
Arrows to the face for you, Baxter.
Nope.
Not to your face, to its face.
To its face, yes, I understood that.
And how long is it going to sit back in her seat and not have a panic attack?
Don't look back, Alex. It's a lot of fire.
She saw the fire.
It's really on fire now. Right, Baxter.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Okay, go ahead and roll your shoot.
The bolt. I'm gonna boost.
What are you boosting with?
I don't think hit harder, you sissy, would work.
Alas, no.
I don't think that's gonna be it.
Not gonna cut it.
I got nothing then.
You still do a shift of damage to it by tying. The arrow glances off of it, leaving a chip in its chitinous armor. And it starts to snarl even louder as it lunges forward and tries to bite the car. It's gonna roll its physique, which is also very large.
Does this rear windshield do anything? Can it pop open or anything like that?
It can pop open, yes.
Okay.
Padma's gonna roll her drive. It slams into the back of the car and bites down on the bumper, and the rear windshield cracks. Another report of sin rings out. On the bright side, with the bumper in its mouth, it can't howl.
Yeah, that's something.
It's something. What do you guys do?
How fast are we going down the street?
Padma's going about 60 at this point because she is trying to outrun this thing, and it is keeping up.
Oh, that's fast. Got it.
Can we build another stack?
Not yet.
Okay,
Um,
just check. Do I have a line of sight on one of its eyes?
You do not. All of its eyes are closed. Its head is mostly down because it's got its mouth around the bumper.
Can she? I can pop. Jean can pop open the fucking rear windshield now, right?
Yes, it is cracked though, so it's a crapshoot as to whether or not it's going to just dissolve when you pop it open, or you can punch it out.
Jean pulls out his bat and just goes to crack it out.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a fight. Okay, you pop the rear windshield out, and it shatters all over the dog and bounces off of the street, but you have an open window now. This dog is still on fire, by the way.
It's like sleeping right next to a campfire, except we're not asleep, we're awake, and this thing's attached to the bumper, still running at us. This is awful.
It's terrifying.
Hey, Padma.
Huh?
How
She
comfortable
panics.
are you? How comfortable are you with pulling the handbrake and slamming the brakes?
I have concerns.
I mean, it's biting the bumper.
I can try, She is also going to roll a will save because she is trying not to panic. This is weird. And scary. And she was a civilian 2 weeks ago. As Padma is trying not to hyperventilate, and she's like shaking her head. I don't know if I can do that. If we stop moving, it's just gonna tear the car apart.
Just calm down, breathe. We've got this.
It's not gonna tear the car apart. You've got
Yeah,
me.
it's not going to.
You guys can
And
go ahead
Baxter's
and...
unkickable legs.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
If you guys are trying to calm her down, go ahead and roll me an empathy or a rapport.
Alex can't help you because she's trying to calm herself down.
That's okay. Yeah, no, Jean's not the best at this. He's only really good with his sister, and even then, it's kind of a mixed bag.
Well, Baxter, you are giving her the option or the opportunity to roll her will again, so hopefully she rolls better than a 1. Or not.
Or not.
Oh no.
She has a iron grip on the steering wheel, both hands, knuckles white. Padma is Indian. She is terrified. She does not know what to do. She was a civilian 2 weeks ago. This is new. Do you guys want to try to continue to calm her down, or Alex, do you want to just pull the brake?
Does Alex know how bad of an idea that might be?
Roll me an insight.
Oh, that's gonna be a terrible idea. Oh my god.
I think the other one buckled in is Padma.
Yep.
None of the rest of you are buckled in, are you?
No,
No, we're not.
none of us are buckled in. Jean's at the back seat of the window.
You're kind of in the window back there too, which doesn't help.
No, it's fine.
This would not be a good idea. If you can try to get it to an off-ramp of some kind, or like even get it on the highway or into a parking lot, that would be a lot easier to deal with, but you probably need to know more details about Jean's plan before you can call this not a bad idea.
Jean, that might kill us.
Okay. Do we have? If it kills us, I understand. But we need. It's biting the bumper. It's right here. Jean just kind of points to it. It's like it's right here. I can try to hit it with the bat, and we could peel off into an open lot, and we'll just deal with it. Right there in the lot. Because Jean looks to the front of the car. I understand this is horrifying. But going however fast we're going right now, we're running out of options.
If Alex takes a peek, does it seem like the dog is weakening being on fire?
Roll me an investigate. It just seems to be getting more mad. Which could lead up to it being weakening, and is therefore fighting harder, but then again, it's covered in chitin. It's kind of hard to tell. If you guys want to roll me another insight, I can offer another option if you roll a 5 or better.
Sure, why not? Okay, the best I can do is 2.
Best I can do is 2 as well.
I will re-roll with Planner, even though I don't think it's going to work.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate and re-roll.
Praise the sun.
Oh, you tried. You know what? You guys have had such good luck. I will give it to you in light of Jean's 999, which is literally the highest that you can roll in Dichotomy. Do any of you have a God Rock?
Do we have one left?
That's an option.
So we used one in the store, but I thought somebody said they had 2.
Yes.
Baxter has one as well.
We could, if we have a God Rock, if we still have the God Rock, we could do the same thing that we did in the store, except in a parking lot.
Shit, that's right.
Alex is gonna fumble for her hunting knife and hand it back to Baxter again. Look at Padma and go, find somewhere to pull over, we'll take care of it.
Okay. Padma's gonna roll another will save.
Does Alex have to
She
for the
got
fire?
better than a 2. Alex, go ahead and also roll me another will save.
Is that gonna be a disadvantage because of fire?
Yes, it is. You are compartmentalizing so hard right now.
Yeah, she's just breathing, just like, yeah, okay, do this. Just mission mode to avoid the fact that she might have made a hellhound that's gonna consume her with fire.
Just breathe in, breathe out. You will panic later. Okay. Padma is gripping the steering wheel for dear life, but she is starting to calm enough to be able to look around and spots an empty lot near what looks like an abandoned warehouse. Screams into the lot and then slams on the brakes. You guys all need to roll me a physique to hold yourselves steady as you are lurched towards the front of the vehicle.
Oh no, I wasn't boosting that.
A physique?
That's okay.
A physique.
Okay.
The difficulty here is 4.
Oh, thank God, barely.
Jean, you catch yourself on the door and you're fine. Alex and Baxter, you both have to brace yourself very suddenly as you are almost launched into the front of the car. As Padma screams and slams on the brakes, the dog sort of shoves against the back of the SUV, denting it back. Jean, that kind of keeps you in place for a moment, as it then rears back and shakes its head.
Jean ejects himself out of the rearview window.
You just jump out of the window.
It might as well just jump out of the window, and he's
Okay.
immediately he goes swat it with the fucking bat.
Okay. Alex and Baxter, what are you two doing?
Baxter is gonna pull out the God Rock and use it.
Okay, you pull out the God Rock. And Alex, what are you doing?
Well, a trank thing isn't gonna work on it, so she's currently sitting there breathing.
Baxter, go ahead and roll me your athletics to throw the God Rock. It is going to retaliate. So this is all going to happen at the same time. Baxter, you're throwing the God Rock. It is going to try to bite Baxter. Jean, you're going to attempt to hit it with your bat. So Baxter, roll your athletics. It is going to roll its fight. Jean, you are going to roll your fight.
Okay. Baxter also has Alex's knife, apparently.
Yeah, because you used it to kill the last one. She ain't got no fight.
Oh, that's right. Athletics, yes.
Mm-hmm. You manage to get the chuck the God Rock at its feet as it comes snarling at you, its teeth almost digging into your arm. You can feel its teeth against your arm as you rip back and away from it. The God Rock goes off, and Jean, your bat smashes into its skull, and you knock it sideways as it shakes its head hard, trying to fight through the God Rock, not fully able to, but now pissed off as well, and still on fire.
Can Baxter also stab it?
In just a moment. It's going to roll a will save. It has a will of 1. Holy shit. Okay, it is on its feet, but now rolling at disadvantage. You have another action. What do you guys want to do? Baxter.
I want to stab it.
You're going to try to stab it. Jean?
Yep.
Following up with the bat.
Okay, you're going to try to keep hitting it with the bat. Alex.
Did Baxter leave his bow in the car?
Yes.
Can she take his bow to use it to shoot it?
Sure.
Was your bow a +1?
Yeah, it's a +1.
Does the hot dog have armor, chitin armor on its neck?
It does, but it is overlaid. Plates, basically.
Got it. All right. Jean's upswinging for the jugular.
Okay. It is going to try to bite Baxter again.
Well, while it does that, Baxter is going to use the knife and shove his arm through or in the mouth.
Okay, go ahead and roll your fight. Baxter and Jean.
Alex, what's the knife at?
The knife is just a +1.
Okay.
Yeah, Alex is taking a shot wherever she can to debilitate it to help them.
And then can I boost it with where is it? I can take a hit.
I would say in this case, because you are attacking, that would not apply.
Okay.
Since you rolled your fight. Okay. You said you tried to plunge your arm into its mouth?
Mm-hmm.
It bites down on your shoulder as you jam the knife in. You feel heat as its teeth bite through your shoulder. You take 3 shifts of damage. This cannot be soaked as physical stress.
Mental?
It has to be a consequence.
Okay.
You take the consequence dog bite. Dog is in quotes.
So mild.
A moderate.
Oh, moderate.
The knife plunges in. You feel kind of hot blood running down your arm. Jean, you smash your bat directly into its jugular. You can feel the cartilage collapsing under the bat as you nail kind of a soft spot on its underbelly. Alex, the arrow embeds sort of in the chinks of its armor between the plates, and it sinks down and hisses a final low breath and then drops.
Oh, fuck, that's gonna leave it. Welcome to the club.
Get back in when you keep going. Is that another wheel for her because she shot the flaming dog?
Yes.
Well, I guess it's more sin, but let's keep going.
Padma sort of opens the driver's side door and staggers out of the car to inspect the damage. The bumper is kind of hanging off a little bit. The back door still opens miraculously and shuts, in fact. Notices that the window is missing, just kind of curses under her breath. Are you guys okay?
Yeah, a little toasty, but what about you?
I should have expected something like this, but I don't know why I wasn't prepared.
Nothing prepared you for this?
There's nothing that you can prepare. Nothing that you can ever do to prepare for what you fight in here. You just learn to roll with it.
How old are you?
Not old enough.
Yeah, no, I'm like almost 15.
17.
17.
I think I'm 15. It's been a while.
She looks between the three of you and tears start rolling down her face. You're just children.
I try not to think about that.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks, but you know, we made it this far, and look what we just did. With your help, we all can do some great things.
She leans against the truck and just kind of stares for a minute. As an outsider now on the inside has to grapple with what you all left in Redacre. Or had hoped you'd left in Redacre, at least. Let's get to the scrapyard and we'll get what you need and then go get you home back to Haven. And oh my god, you're bleeding. She looks at Baxter.
I'll be fine.
Crap. Jean, front seat. And she's gonna get in the back. And is there a first aid kit in the vehicle?
Your guys' luck has been spectacular. Yes, there's a first aid kit.
So,
Score.
she's gonna grab the first aid kit and try working on that arm.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a medicine, Alex. Jean, you are now shotgun. As Alex is now in the backseat with Baxter treating his arm. Padma hops back in the driver's seat. Shakily puts it back in drive and pulls out back onto the road, and pauses to wait for another patrol conga line to pass by, not risking falling into line with the Lucids this time. You are able to bandage it shut. He's gonna need stitches, but for now this will do. You can have Atticus or one of the other medics look at him as soon as you guys get back. And Alex and Baxter, the two of you have the phones. You get a message that alerts you to the situation with the other scavenger team.
Oh, that's just swell.
What is it?
She's going to pass her phone up for Jean to read.
All right.
Out of the woods, mission aborted, got hosts back up, infection on the move.
Oh. Well, I mean, it seems like they're okay. It sucks about that last part. I guess tell them that first pass by is a success, unless we, need to wait until something happens.
Well, we're still gotta hit the junkyard up.
Yeah. I guess after the junkyard, when we tell the rest of the team, include the little bit about the host of the Reaper.
Yeah. First junkyard, get that out the way, and let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah. Jean looks over the car. How is it a mess after everything?
It's a little bit of a disaster.
He just kind of stares out the empty rear view window. Like, I don't think you're gonna get insurance out of this.
Padma is gonna roll another will save. But she'll roll this one with advantage, as Jean is attempting to alleviate the panic with humor. There we go. As Padma breathes out a very weak laugh. No, I don't suppose there's a claim that I could put in for flaming dog damage. Dog? Was that a dog? What was that?
That was
A dog, as close approximate.
As close as you
dog
can get.
with
Yeah,
armor?
it's a bone dog. Bone hot dog.
Don't think too much on it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Did you just say bone hot dog?
Yeah,
Yes.
it had little bone chitin armor, like bones, except on the outside, like crabs.
Yeah, let's go with that. God damn it.
Like crabs. Padma just kind of blinks. Okay. I have a lot of questions, but later.
We'll have answers, but
later.
This is not the time.
Right. So the scrapyard. We need to find metal for the shielding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. When I was recruited for a job for telecommunications, this was not what I had in mind. And she will drive you guys towards the scrapyard. Everyone go ahead and roll me another luck.
Do I need to reroll or is that fine?
Reroll. You are mid. Okay, your good luck persists. As you guys get to the scrapyard, you hear again very distantly as the Lucids are found. They have been assaulted as it happens. And you notice just from the way that the sound of the song is sort of amplifying and it's starting to become agitated almost, you get the feeling that things here are going to heat up very quickly and you need to move fast.
Doesn't sound like we're gonna have a peaceful time tonight anymore than we already had.
We get there, I'll get my eyes in the air, and we'll figure out the most efficient way to get everything we need.
Sounds good.
Okay, you guys pull into the scrapyard and you find that it is currently empty at the very least. And you make your way out and begin your scavenging, yes?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me your investigate to find what supplies you can fit into and onto Padma's car.
Stack building status?
You may now build a stack. Holy shit.
Oh, hey.
What are we rolling again?
Investigate.
Investigate.
Okay, I completely spaced. I'm sorry.
So we are now at a 3 stack.
You are now at your third stacks.
Yes.
And just got a friggin' crit.
I did get a crit.
I got a rock.
It's a really nice rock.
It's got smiley face on it.
Nice.
It's a friendship rock.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys make your way in. Baxter, you notice a stack of like just metal plates over by like the watch house near the back of the scrapyard. And as you guys go to inspect that pile of metal plates, you notice that this place is just, they've been taking apart vehicles back here and separating them out. And so there are just piles of things out here. As your luck tonight has been stellar.
Are we able to mark these for someone else, for another car to come by and pick them up?
Are you asking me as the GM or are you asking your team?
The team.
I mean, we can see how much we can fit in the vehicle and then move these at somewhere outside of the junkyard for pickups. That way, in case, people come here.
Definitely. We'll mark 'em. And yeah, we'll do that.
Move it somewhere that they can easily just drive by, pick it up, haul it out.
How much? What is the carrying cargo capacity for the vehicle?
This is kind of a lighter SUV, so it could probably carry a couple 100 pounds, but be very slow.
Mhm.
As long as you guys get out of town unseen, you should be able to carry it all back without much trouble. The trick, of course, is if you are spotted, Padma will have a harder time if you load this thing up to capacity.
Okay. Let's load it up. Not too much. I guess we could try to find some twine. Or whatever they use to tie things together.
We'll need something heavier duty for that. And since Alex has no upper body strength to lift stuff, I think, she'll look for something to secure it once they put it in the vehicles. That way, we don't have a final destination situation on our hands.
No, that would be bad.
That would be quite bad.
Let's do it.
Yep.
Okay. Those of you who are hauling supplies, so like hauling the metal plates and shoving them into the car, go ahead and roll me your physique. Alex, you're looking around for things to use to kind of secure everything, so go ahead and roll me another investigate.
Damn, almost crit again.
Almost. There's a lot of crits happening tonight, both good and
There
bad.
are. It's great.
It is something.
Well, I mean, for us, it's great. For the other guys, it's crap.
Okay.
I think while searching, Alex is also kind of keeping out for any trouble.
Okay. Alex, also go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense.
Okay, let me math this. Oh gosh.
You catch, as you're looking around it and you don't go looking for basically something to secure the stuff down with, you go and find just kind of a old crate of like bungees, bungee cords. You find like large rope, you find twine, and as you're kind of going through this stuff, getting things that you can use to secure all the supplies that you're loading up in and on the car, you catch movement out of the corner of your eye, but when you look, there's nothing or no one there.
Alright, if it's you again, Reaper Host, I'm really getting tired of this. So she's gonna take her tranq rifle in hand and like keep it at the ready while searching.
You take the supplies back to the car. Baxter and Jean, you're hauling things to Padma's car.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You load up lots of scrap metal, you load up lots of components, electrical pieces, fuses, cables, and as you are working, all three of you roll me one more random.
Ooh.
Alex, reroll.
That checks.
Ah.
Alex, you're walking back towards the car. Roll me another notice with danger sense. You have no warning before you feel the edge of a sharpened blade press against your throat, and you are held. Where you going, love?
Is she able to speak without risk of the knife cutting her throat?
Yes, not much else.
How about you just back away and leave us on our merry way?
I would, but I was asked to ask you a question.
If it's how many licks it takes to get her to center of a Tootsie Pop, I can't answer that.
Aren't you tired?
I think she just goes like entirely rigid. She does not answer.
Go ahead and roll me a will save.
It's a disadvantage.
A little bit. Jean and Baxter, please roll me a notice. Danger sense, yes. Alex, you are a little terrified.
Get that 6.
Death's Throne only puts a 1, doesn't it? Per stack? Or is it just a 1?
It's per stack.
Okay, so I have 7. No, 6.
Do you have danger sense?
Oh, yes. My bad.
Jean
I'm
and
taking the
Baxter,
7.
both of you noticed that you had spotted Alex walking back towards you. You had gone back to loading the truck. And then both of you noticed that Alex has not arrived to you yet. And as you turn, you see her with someone standing behind her with a knife to her throat.
Do they see us?
They're facing you, so you have a sneaking suspicion that they probably can see you.
Okay. Never mind. Baxter.
Yeah, I
Over
see
there.
him.
Okay.
What's your answer, love?
Come on, you know it. If you serve who you serve, she knows.
They're her name.
Is she being
And-
forced? Sorry.
Huh?
Is she being forced to?
It's a suggestion.
Do I have to resist?
You do feel compelled, almost. You were touched by death.
Little save disadvantage?
Baxter, do you have a flashbang?
I do.
Do you think we can do it?
Probably.
They've got a knife to her throat. That's the issue.
Did she
Um,
lose?
You kind of feel the name just force its way out of you.
Rest in peace.
Damn it.
Fuck.
That's a good lass. The knife presses slightly against your throat and then draws back. A line of blood sort of trickles down. And they step back into the shadows behind you and let you go.
Is she paralyzed or in fear right now?
Yes, you are.
Jean.
She looks at him just like pure terror, unable to move. And realizes what she just said.
Baxter,
I think we should go.
we should go. Let's go get her.
You guys rush over to Alex. All three of you feel the settling of attention on you, but nobody says anything.
How bad is the bleeding on Alex's neck?
It's not bad. It's a cut, but it's not a super shallow, or it's not a super deep cut. It's fairly shallow.
Okay. Jean, let's see. Offers to press a bandage against Alex's neck because he has one.
You guys rush her back to Padma's car?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. You race your way back, climb in the car. What is the seating arrangement this time?
Baxter will be in front.
Yeah. Jean will, patch her up.
I think Alex is probably remaining in shock.
Okay. You pull out as Padma makes her way on the outskirts of town and pauses as she kind of glances over her shoulder towards the cathedral. And we are going to drop the curtain there for now, just so that we can see what happens with Team 1, as you guys are the closest. And might need to react if something bad happens with the Bell team. So let's go ahead and take one last break, and then we'll come back with Team 1 and proceed. We'll be back in a minute.
around the region to step back and take a break and get into a little stretch block so we can try to reconvene. This is where we found out that some of the sleepers and lucids are kind of getting fed up with the nonsense that Speak as One is trying to portray onto them. The endless days of constantly trying to get this machine done yesterday. It's just not working out, and people are really planning on revolting. This may or may not be foreshadowing for something later. Kaede and Ash made their way through the cathedral and were making their way up the stairs towards the bell, and immediately had to go into hiding because they found that Scarlet and Mordecai were making their way downstairs. As we are aware, they seem to have dispersed. Mordecai might have caught a glance of Jack and his very, very wonderful Stetson as they were doing a stretching block. Chance was smart enough to duck down, but forgot to get his partner to do the same. So Mordecai went off to go do other matters, which left a very big problem for us because we are now left with Scarlet, who is nowhere to be seen, nor is our driver Lawrence in the back of the cathedral when we are just about ready to finish dismantling the bell and bring the heaviest parts down. The Lucids and the Sleepers are currently doing their stretch block and drinking section over in the front. Jack and Chance were able to disperse from the group to try to go find some more area for everyone to stretch in, and now we return to the scene where we can't find Lawrence. There is a crane there, and there seems to be a lot of mysterious stuff happening in the back.
And we heard somebody threw fireworks.
You did indeed hear somebody throw fireworks into that lot where Lawrence's car is. All right, so Kaede, you are with Ash. You guys are in the belfry. You have finished disassembling the bell itself, and I believe you're looking for a way down. Yes.
Think so, because we've got to get this bell down, correct?
You do need to get the bell down from the belfry. It is the bell itself is cast. It is very heavy. Ash can kind of lug it down. You guys are probably going to need to get the crane. And you had identified that the crane could be used to lower the bell down into the scrapyard with the car. It would be a bit of a jump for you to make it to the crane from where it is right now. If you were to jump off of the belfry. Ash probably cannot make that jump. So if you go, you will leave Ash behind.
Is there anybody else in this room with us?
You guys are alone. For now, at least.
Why don't I trust that?
Joy.
Ash, are you gonna be okay if I jump down?
Ash looks around the room, like drums her fingers against her arm for a second. Help me move the bell. And she will start moving the bell itself and shoving it over the hatch door that leads into the belfry. So we'll at least buy some time, right?
Yeah, I hope so. And Kaede will help Ash move the bell.
Okay. You move the bell over top of the hatch, and within a minute of doing that, you hear it rattling beneath the weight of the bell as somebody tries to push it open and finds that it is shut, and weight it down. And Ash kind of curses under her breath. Oh, that's bad.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's Scarlet or not, or if that's a lucid. I'm going to assume that it's a lucid.
She'll look around. We need to get this bell out of here either way, so... okay, I'm going to... Okay, I'm gonna keep the bell here. I'm gonna try to just keep it weighted down. As soon as you can get the crane and pull the thing up here, we'll load the bell up and then just book it. We'll just attach the bell to the crane from here and then like shove it over and throw it out and deal with the fallout later.
We don't have a choice. I'm gonna try to make that jump. You just stay up here and try to stay hidden.
Yeah, I'm gonna duck back here. Shit, do you have a phone?
Yeah.
Okay, text me if you get into trouble and I'll try to see if I can't, I don't know. I'll figure something out.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Good luck.
Thanks. Stay safe.
You too.
And Kaide is gonna go over and look at the jump.
Okay.
How high is it?
It's not a high, it's a far. It is about a 15-foot jump. From here to the top of the crane that is close enough to you to be able to climb down towards the cab.
That's a jump.
It is a pretty significant jump.
What would that difficulty be?
The difficulty for that jump, let's call that a 6.
And I can stack again, correct?
What are you guys at right now?
I'm at 1.
Yes, you can now stack again.
Okay. Would that be considered a sprint if I ran and jumped?
If you run and get a good run first and then jump, yes, I will allow it I will allow you to call that a sprint.
Okay. So that would be another +2, correct?
Yes. Or wait, are you unstoppable 4 or 5?
5.
Okay, then yes.
I'm gonna try to make it. I think I can do it.
Okay, go ahead and haul ass. You back up to the back of the belfry, take a running sprint, and then leap off of the edge of the belfry and onto the top of the crane, which wobbles very, very slowly to and fro with you perched on top of it. This is not a fun place to be. How do you feel about heights?
She doesn't particularly like them. It's not her favorite thing, but it doesn't really bother her.
Let's see if you develop something. Go ahead and roll me a will save.
Oh, great.
That's a long drop. You look down and your heart kind of pounds a little bit and you realize that you need to be very careful going down this. But you are stabilized at the very, very top of the crane, which is unfortunately also in the middle of a spotlight.
Oh. Well, that's a thing that just happened. You know what? They can't get me up there. Fuck it.
Can't they?
I'm 15 feet up in the air. They can certainly try.
Well, there is one person who could.
She can't jump 15 feet, can he?
You're not 15 feet up. You're like 50 feet up. This is an extended crane. You are at the level of a belfry tower. You're a good ways off of the floor.
Oh. This is fine.
Somewhere distantly you hear something else is going on in town.
She's gonna try to wiggle her way towards the end and try to wiggle her way down.
All right.
Very carefully.
Go ahead and roll me your athletics to start climbing your way down. While Kaede is climbing, Jack and Chance, you two had a noisemaker thrown at your feet. You had gone to Lawrence's car and you had not found Lawrence. What are the two of you doing?
Chance?
I just realized he's dead, Jim. I just realized that this microphone was muted. I apologize.
Yeah, I was gonna let you take the lead since you've got more connection to this event at the moment.
Can you please repeat that one more time for me, please?
Yes, you guys had a noisemaker thrown at your feet. You're at Lawrence's car with no Lawrence in it.
That's great. Was it thrown? It was thrown to the front of our feet, correct?
Yes.
Was it thrown from high or across?
Roll me a notice.
Okay.
May I also roll a notice?
You may also roll a notice.
Yay.
Wait a minute. Like I need a check. Bring if I can use this. That's only in the conflict. Never mind. Okay.
Okay.
All right. There we go.
It looks like it had come from up, but it's hard to tell where it specifically originated from.
Chance is immediately going to have happy feet as he tries to just hobble back from his toes getting blown up from a noise cracker.
Okay.
That's not a good sign.
Don't think that is though.
I think we should skedaddle.
I think we need to find our driver first. We also got those guys back there. Chance is gonna take a quick second to peek back to see if the sleepers are still busy stretching.
Real quick, all three of you go ahead and roll me a notice. Or sorry, not a notice. Roll me your luck.
Damn it. We were so close.
Yay!
Oh, thank God. Come on. Come on,
We're
Connor.
back, folks.
Yeah, victory!
You see that they are still doing stretches.
Okay. A little bit of a window of opportunity. It's gonna look up. Where is everyone in regards to the bell?
You see she's not hard to miss, or rather she is hard to miss. You look up and you see that Kaede is balancing on the very top of the extended crane, and is getting ready to work her way down. You do not see Ash.
Jeez. There's still no sign of Scarlet, is there?
Nope.
Oh, that's a problem. That's a real problem. Alright. Need to put our heads together and think. If we were a crazy needle tits lady just ready to strike against us, where would she be?
Jack checks behind him.
Chance looks to the fucking shadows.
Okay. Come on, Jack. You've dated a crazy therapist before, or
what?
This is like later.
There's now visible confusion in Chance as he's just realized that there's such a thing as a crazy therapist. I thought they were just crazy.
He'd want to make us panic and get us into a spot where we're cornered. Seems like the kind of gal that's like, I'm in control of everything. You're ants beneath my feet. That's all I got.
He's going to raise a finger. He's going to very quickly go to the door and try to see if there's like any marks or anything left behind.
Go ahead and roll me
any sign of a struggle.
Roll me an investigate.
Okay.
And Jack's going to take around to checking their six and around, make sure no one's sneaking up on them.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense.
Alright, here we go. Oh no. Jacob, why? I'm gonna use Invernator. I'm gonna ship those two.
That will give you a 4.
Yes.
Jack, you don't have danger sense?
I do. He does not.
Let me just check something real quick.
I don't like that.
I just needed to check and see. Yeah, alright.
Oh,
You don't see
no.
anyone.
I say this with all love and good humor, but I fucking hate you.
It's an unfortunate side effect of mimetic legacy.
I'll show you a mimetic legacy.
You don't see anybody or hear anything. But Chance, as you are investigating, you flip your dice. You don't see anything the first time. You take a second pass, and you notice that there is a small tear in the kind of faux leather of these seats. In the back of the driver's seat, as though somebody had plunged a knife into it. You also see that there are some sort of fresher scratch marks in the steering wheel, as if somebody had almost been dragged away from it. And you see that the car still has its keys in the ignition.
So you're saying it was the size of the hole, it was a knife?
It looks like a knife or some kind of a long, flat blade. So a knife. The thing that you notice that is missing here is that there is no blood.
Wait a minute. Chance is gonna just scratch his head. He has a very sincere bruh look on his face as he's trying to reel this one out, Batman. How does someone get stabbed and not draw blood?
If they missed,
Maybe with there's some scratches here on the wheel, man. Like there clearly was some sort of struggle.
well, dodging a blow is still a struggle.
Are there any tracks on the ground?
There are some tracks around the car itself. Go ahead and roll one more investigate for me.
I'm not actually gonna fully investigate. If there's some tracks, Chance is just gonna use some movie deduction. He's gonna try to pop the trunk.
Okay. You find Lawrence.
Jesus.
In the trunk. He looks around quickly and then puts a finger over his mouth. He's not bound or anything.
Oh,
And
this
he
is a
then
trap.
pulls you into the trunk with him.
Lance, where'd you go? Did Jack even notice that, or do you want me to roll?
Jack, go ahead and roll me a notice. You heard the trunk open and close, and you go around the back, and there's no Chance.
Chance? Buddy? Uh-oh. He's gonna pop the trunk.
Chance is immediately gonna yoink him in.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
He's gonna yoink Jack in.
Okay.
Raise a crowd.
All three of you have now crowded into the trunk.
In my head, I'm just imagining a fucking Looney Tune effect of Jack gets pulled in, his hat stays there for a second spinning, and he grabs the hat.
Lawrence, as you guys are now in the trunk of this car, all very much crammed together. Kaede, roll me a notice. As
a
the three,
sense or a flat notice?
just a flat notice.
Okay.
Jack and Chance, neither of you speak sign, do you?
I'm gonna roll a random.
I'd like to invoke an aspect.
Huh?
Oh.
Of how Jack has seen a thing or two.
Okay, so Jack, you think has probably learned a little bit of ASL?
A little bit.
Okay.
He's been around.
So you see that Lawrence, in the very dim light, is trying to sign to you, be quiet, she's still nearby.
Be quiet, she's in... I'm not... Oh, she's nearby, okay. Be quiet. The heels bitch is nearby.
Kaede, you look up again as you're climbing down. You had seen Jack and Chance walking towards Lawrence's car. You look up and they're fucking gone.
Okay. Compartmentalize and move on. I will deal with that after I'm not 50 feet in the air, almost dying. And she's gonna focus on getting down from this fucking crane.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another athletics to get that in the next leg of the crane. Okay. You're slowly climbing your way down. All three of you roll me another luck.
This ain't fair.
Oh. Guys.
Jack and Chance re-roll.
The Jack Shuffle. Boom!
Oh my god.
You know, this is just like seeing me crawl my way out of the hole, and you're just like, nope, and you kick me back down.
I'm gonna get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna take me down.
Something like that.
Okay, so, Jack and Chance, the two of you are crammed in this trunk, and you hush as he warns you that whoever she is still nearby. And as you quiet down, you hear the clacking of stilettos against the ground outside.
Oh, most of that is dirt.
It's a thing some women can do, no matter where they are.
This is why I like men more.
Shut up. Is there Jack is gonna very slowly see if he can pull the interior cover away from
the taillight?
The taillight, which is good because he can see out of that, but it's very hard to see into that.
I'm gonna say go ahead and roll me an athletics to maneuver. It's a real tight squeeze in here.
Is there any way that Chance can attempt to help by trying to move out of the way?
How high is your athletics?
My athletics? Yes, an athletics of a 3.
Okay. Jackson leans in and he holds Chance by the shoulders. Chance, you're a thin guy. And I'm too big for this. What you need to do is there's a little cover over near the back that covers the brake lights. That should be... If you can just peel that off and peek out, you could probably tell us a little bit of what's out there.
Listen, I feel like there could have been a size matter joke in there, but goddamn. Chance is then gonna follow exactly what Jack said.
Chance is much thinner and smaller than Jack, so he should not have as much issue.
Alright, I'm going to roll athletics.
Okay.
I would like to...
Is there any...
since this is a... Is this considered a help action?
If Jack is willing to wiggle out of the way, I could call it a help action. On the caveat that Jack also has to roll athletics to help.
Yes, Jack has athletics now, so he can do that. Oh, I don't need to roll.
You do.
Oh, you did.
Okay.
Okay, so Jack, you're able to kind of wiggle out of the way as you slowly change positions in the trunk, so that chance you can get your head and hands close enough to the tail light to pull back the carpet.
No, up there. No, okay. Okay, I'm in.
Lawrence is just going, shh. Go ahead and roll me a stealth. With advantage. This is a group stealth, so Lawrence will be helping you.
I can also roll.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
High roll.
Oh, hi.
Okay.
The 3 sneaky boys.
Don't push your luck.
Move your fingers very, very slowly, very, very quietly as you peel back the upholstery and peer out of the tail light. And you see, as you do so, a figure walking past you.
Where is she going?
She's circling the car.
Chance is gonna raise his arm up, point a finger. He's gonna do a circle with his finger in the direction that she's walking.
As if to indicate she is circling.
Yes.
Okay. Hayday. You have one more leg to go down to get to the bottom of this thing. Go ahead and roll me one more athletics.
She's getting tired.
Yes, this is a long way down.
Is that good, or do I need to boost?
You make it all the way down, but you need a minute once you get to the bottom.
Do I see anything over at the car where Chance and Jack were?
Roll me a notice.
Danger sense?
Yes.
So that's 3, that's a 5. Thank you, calculator.
Are you trying to sneak at all?
Yeah, no, sneaking's not. Oh, actually, sneaking is my thing, kind of. I'm yeah, but I'm picking speed over stealth.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your stealth. Let's just see how passively sneaky you are.
Damn, Kaede. Oh, well. You know, you win some, you lose some.
A lot of villain crits tonight. I don't know why. Okay. You look over towards the car and you see nothing. You see the spent shells of the flashbangs that had gone off. They're still kind of smoking a little bit. But Jack and Chance are gone. Lawrence is not in the car that you can see. It's just a car and it is empty.
Great. She's gonna try to finish getting the bell down.
So you need to find the cab of the crane and turn the crane so that you can pull the suspension cables into the room to attach the bell.
Okay. Can she see the cab?
Yeah, it's not too far from you.
Okay, she'll start making her way towards the cab. I'm prioritizing speed over stealth right now.
So you're running?
Oh yeah. So I'm
Roll me in
sprinting.
athletics.
Oh no, do I need to boost?
You boost, she boosts, and also you would need to re-roll.
No. I'm in trouble.
I had to go ahead and roll me one more notice with danger sense.
3. That's a 5. Okay. Oh.
As you make your way towards the cab, you lift a hand and grasp the handle, and then feel something cold pressed against your lower back. It's thin and sharp, like a needle.
Oh, fuck.
Where are you going, dear?
I'm trying to decide if I want to be sarcastic or not.
Roll me a will save.
I'm not sure this would be the time, but my Kaede game is strong right now.
Roll me a will save.
Is this a flat will or is this disadvantage?
Well, isn't rebellion necessary for the development of character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Mission before trauma. And she promised Ren that she wasn't gonna. She's not gonna do it.
Okay, what do you do?
I would like to get into this crane.
Uh-huh.
She just kind of sighs and rolls her eyes. You have terrible timing.
I know. Sadly, it's a curse. Are you afraid of me? She
No,
presses the needle against your lower back a little harder.
not really.
Kaede,
Hmm.
you're not a fan of needles, are you?
No, not really. But mission before trauma.
But you don't know whether or not she's going to take blood from you or inject you with something more than already has been. You don't like needles.
I do not.
Roll me a will save at disadvantage. Or yes, both.
Oh.
Both is an option. Both has happened. You feel your heart start to race a little bit. You are keenly aware that actually you would be aware of exactly what you were injected with, Kaede. The foundation for the protocols was laid by Dr. Scarlet Tipton. It was Johann's eventual formula that you were experimented on, but she's the one who paved the foundation for what was done to you. Where are your friends?
Honestly, I have no idea. They were here 1 minute and now they're gone, and I have no idea where they're at.
I'll tell you what. If you give me a contribution, I'll let you go.
What kind of contribution?
Just a few drops. And she pushes the needle in just a tiny bit more.
She winces and closes her eyes. She's trying not to cry at this point. She's not doing good.
What?
Why do you want my blood?
You're special, aren't you?
Like every other kid in Redacre.
Jack and Chance.
Oh.
What you guys doing? She has left. She's stopped circling the car. It has gone quiet.
I'm gonna wiggle. He's gonna try to pop his head out from the taillight in just a very hush-hush voice, like, I haven't seen this. What do we do?
Well, we got our driver, right?
Lawrence kind of nods.
Right, but we're missing the action.
Well, we should get the car moving all the same. And he's gonna lean over, and can he push the back seat forward so they don't have to pop the trunk and expose themselves?
Roll me a luck, all three of you. Let's see what kind of car this is.
I mean, if he really wants to, he could force it.
You could, but let's see if it does that without you having to make a bunch of noise. That's high. That's not a tick. You guys are at 2. Well, the next one. Next one's a Hail Satan. Tie it in, roll me your luck.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh.
Roll again. Your luck is high. Oh, there it is. Obligatory, nice.
Oh. Is it too late for me to stop drinking?
No.
I think I might start drinking. My pen is not working. Aubrey, could you not be happy about it, please? Wrong brain. Wrong brain, Aubrey.
Ooh. Interesting.
Thank you, Sammy. Is it bad? I feel like it's bad. No more shadows?
Who got the curse?
Kaede did.
Which
But
one
Kaede,
is
you're
it?
standing in a spotlight.
Which one is it?
It is no more shadows.
Oh, do I get zoomy boost?
You do get zooming boost, but alas, you are not able to just pull out a flashlight and get a boost. You have to actually be lit up.
Aw. I still have zoomies. This is fine.
You are, however, standing under kind of an overhead light with Scarlet standing directly behind you and prodding you in the back with a needle.
Yeah.
Jack and Chance, the two of you are in a vehicle that does indeed have a backseat that pushes forward, and you do so silently climbing into the front of the car. What do the two of you do?
He looks around to see if he can see Kaede out the windows.
Roll me a notice.
Please see me.
Anson's gonna pop his head above Jack's and move the hat just so he could try to look himself.
Also roll me a notice.
Okay.
Why are these two Looney Tunes characters, and why does it fit?
It is not hard to spot Kaede. She is standing under a streetlight. There is a woman in a red pencil dress standing behind her, with a needle pressed to her back.
Oh, it's McGee. 12 o'clock.
Lawrence kind of peers up and over to see what the hell you're looking at.
Yes, we'll withdraw.
Lawrence will sign drive, question mark.
Chance will repeat the exact same thing, except maybe not the last part because he doesn't know what he's doing. But he quickly turns into a nod.
Jack gets his bullwhip out, which he has now, right?
You do have your bullwhip, yes.
All right,
Yeah,
it's time to see if
the hunting bow as well. And
it's time to see if the curse of the lasso carries on. All right. And if they're going to drive over, he's going to lean out a window.
Okay. Lawrence will slowly try to maneuver his way into the front seat of the car, and he is also going to roll a notice. And then turns and signs, if we drive at her, I will probably hit the crane.
And you drive by her.
He kind of looks around and signs, not without alerting her that we're coming.
Before I say what I'm going to say, GM.
Yes.
I have a stunt called Shot.
Uh-huh.
During a shoot attack, spend a fate point and declare a specific condition you want to inflict on a target, like shot in the hand. If you succeed, you place that specific aspect on them in addition to hitting them for stress. The condition I want to inflict with Scarlet, with his bullwhip, be prone?
You guys realize she has a needle to my back.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to knock her prone. She'd have to let you go.
She could, but will you be fast enough to do that before she stabs me? It's the question.
Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Well, yeah, this is where speed is more important because we can't really negotiate with Scarlet. Well, we could, but that wouldn't end with any of us living.
No. Do what you gotta do.
I will say, because if you're trying to knock her prone, you would knock her forward into Kaede.
All right.
And that might jab her. There is a boy under my desk.
Could I do the aspect disarmed instead, which would disarm her of her grapple and her weapon?
If you succeed, then yes.
It is called Shot.
It sure is. 1 second. Yes, you can. She will have the opportunity to defend, however.
Well, Jack looks at Chancellor. You're ready for a follow-up, right?
He's just teasingly pulling back the hunting bowstring before he actually lines up a shot.
Right. Let's do this.
All right, Jack, roll your shoot.
Right, I will
Is the
spend that fate.
situation? I do have a question.
Uh-huh.
Is the situational aspect of the Chance and Jack's show still active?
I would say no, because this is a different setting from where you had been activating it.
Okay.
This is effectively a new scene. You left that area.
And for getting a bonus, I can apply that after the roll?
If you're going to try to boost, you can after the roll, yes.
Okay.
But remember, she can too, yes.
So if they're doing that, can I do something if they pass on reaction? As a reaction?
Lawrence is concerned about trying to drive close.
No. If they get her off of her, I want Kaidi to turn around and punch her in the face.
It depends on what happens with what happens next. So if she is somehow staggered, then yes, you could try to attack her. We'll have to see what happens.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Jack, roll your shoot.
Yes!
She still gets to attempt to defend.
That's a crit.
For the purposes of an attack, a crit doubles. So you do 4 shifts of damage.
Can I add, before we finish this,
Mhm.
could I use Nerves of Steel to add up extra 2 shifts?
If you boost, she boosts.
Can I attempt to help in this situation?
No.
Okay.
So there would be no change then.
Correct.
Actually, if it's a doubling,
Mhm.
would the double apply to the extra +2?
No.
Okay. Then I won't waste the fate.
Okay. She takes that as 4 shifts of physical stress. Okay. She is forced to drop the needle. Let's see. Kaede.
Yes.
You need to succeed a will save to be able to do anything here.
Okay.
Roll me your will at disadvantage. Also roll me an insight real quick.
Okay. I have this.
You get this sneaking suspicion here that she probably had been about to let you guys go, and that will no longer be the case. As she rather than attacking or doing anything else, she lifts 2 fingers to her mouth and whistles at the top. We are going to enter turn order now. Kaede, what is your notice?
5.
What is your athletics?
For 6. It's 6 right now.
Okay. Jack, what is your notice?
2.
Chance, your notice is also a 2, I assume?
Correct.
Jack, what is your athletics?
5.
Mm-hmm. So 1.
What?
Actually, wait. Can I apply nose for trouble on this situation?
Oh, pardon me, I misspoke. I thought you said physique. His athletics is a 2.
I will allow nose for trouble here.
Okay, then my empathy is a 4.
With that, Scarlet is going to pull another syringe out of God knows where, and Kaede, is going to attempt to inject you with it. This is a contested physique roll, so she is basically attempting a grapple in order to dose you with whatever this is. 2 things. Roll me a notice, and then you're going to be rolling your athletics to dodge.
Danger sense?
Yes.
Oops.
You notice that she has 2 syringes in her hand. One of them is backwards, the other one is pointing outwards. One of them is empty. You have a suspicion you know what that's for.
Fuck.
She's gonna roll her physique.
I'm not gonna. My physique's bad.
Roll your athletics.
Okay.
You're trying to dodge.
Yeah. I have to beat a 9.
Beat a 9.
If I boost, she boosts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can beat it.
Would you like to flip a coin, or would you like me to flip the murder quarter?
If I flip her dice, is it going to help?
If you flip her dice, she would fail the roll.
Okay.
That's your 1.
I'm gonna flip her dice.
Okay, you flip her dice. The needle grazes your neck just barely, and you avoid getting fully injected with something directly into your jugular. As you avoid the attack and step back from. She's going to keep you in threat range, though, and so she stays very nearby, as she will. Looks like she's going to come in again with that same attack. She is not going to let up. That is Scarlet's turn. Kaede, you're up. What do you do?
Okay. Cracks knuckles. At home in a bar fight.
Okay.
So that brings my fight up to a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 +1 with my big. So that's a +10 right now in fight. I'm pretty comfortable with that. I'm gonna punch her in the face.
Go for it.
She block that. Yes. 3.
She is going to re-roll. Okay. You deal 3 shifts of damage.
And I'm gonna, if I take a step back, is she gonna get a swing at me?
Yes.
Okay, then I won't step back.
Okay, that is
I'm
Kaede.
gonna yell at Chance and Jack to get the bell.
Okay. Chance.
Hi.
Hi. What you doing?
I received this action of calling out to us to get the bell, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is my distance between myself and the crane?
You're about 20 feet away from the crane. You're also in the car.
I'm gonna look for verification between the other two.
Lawrence kind of glances over at you, shrugs.
You want me to describe crazy bitch? Or not describe, to distract? That was me.
Chance is just gonna nod as he goes to the trunk.
Right.
He's just like, okay, we ball! And he just winces out of there and just bullet hells his way to the crane.
All right.
Okay, Chance, go ahead and roll me your athletics.
I will roll my athletics. What is his athletics at? Okay. I'm gonna boost that with 2 lucky to die to make that a 6.
Okay. Okay. So the crane is 2 range bands away from you. You make it 1 full range band and some change towards it. You are not quite at the cab. Do you do anything else?
Am I able to see Ash at this point?
You are not. Ash is in the belfry. She is way, way, way up there, and she is hiding.
Okay. I'm trying to think. What kind of dumb bullshittery does Chance have to try and signal to her? Oh. There's a confluence light going on, right? In the sky?
There is, yes, it's off in the distance.
Is it shining enough light towards us? I guess what I'm trying to ask is, if I was to put a shiny object up at the right angle, would it reflect light?
Not from the confluence, no. It's the confluence is more dark impressions against a darker sky. You know how little light is actually cast from the actual eclipse.
Okay.
So it's a celestial event that is emitting light, but not enough to reflect.
Okay. What if I did light from a lighter? Would that be enough to transfer enough light up to the belfry?
I will say, because the presence of like the floodlights and everything around the area, it is kind of drowned out in other brighter lights. You could try to flash a knife in one of the floodlights, but that would open you up to being seen.
Oh no, I wasn't planning on doing the floodlights. My original plan was I was going to use the Zippo lighter and the water canister to try to just flag the attention at the belfry to see if Ash would just see the dimmest light shining on the bell.
Chance is the only one that doesn't have a phone. You could ask one of the others to text her.
You know what? Let's just go ahead and say he did that.
Okay. You ask Jack or Lawrence or somebody to text Ash.
use your technomancy to communicate with one another. I don't fucking know. And he just goes.
Lawrence will sign. What do you want to say?
Just tell her that I'm getting the crane and get ready to move the parts closer for me to pick up.
Lawrence will give you a thumbs up and start texting away. Do you do anything else, Chance?
What? No, I'm not actually doing that. No, there's nothing else he could really do. Unless that was his movement action. Can he sacrifice his full action to dash?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me another athletics. Okay, you make it almost to the cab. You're close to the door, but Scarlet and Kaede are right there.
Okay. Then that's all I can really do. There's not really a whole lot of bonus actions that I can do, so I will end my turn.
Okay. That makes Jack.
All right. So Scarlet's still focused on Kaede, right?
Yes, decidedly so.
All right. How far away is Jack from Scarlet?
Also about 20 feet.
Does he dare to try the same thing again?
He could try to. You are pretty far away from her. The likelihood of that happening again is pretty slim.
All right. Besides her, are there any other potential threats we need to worry about, or is it primarily Scarlet?
Roll me a notice with danger sense. You don't see anything, at least not immediately.
I have very kind words for you. Jack kind of says, I'm going to help Kaede.
Lawrence will give you a nod, and he will continue finishing his text to Ash.
All right. Jack is going to enter stealth and try to sneak up on her. Because she's entirely focused on Kaede, who is worth keeping your focus on because she's a very wily girl.
Roll me your stealth. She can still roll notice, to be clear.
All right, I would like to... Before she even rolls... Could I get a bonus out of the reason Jack is doing this? Because he can't pass someone up in need.
I will allow it, on the caveat that you are boosting now despite not knowing what she's going to roll.
Fine, I will wait then. I'm really scared.
Dude, it's fine. I've made my bed.
Scarlet is going to roll her notice.
Is it a case where if I boost, she boosts?
Unless you want to try to re-roll and see if you just beat her outright.
All right, can I use that same aspect to re-roll?
I will allow it.
I would still need a +1 to beat her, or how does the tie settle?
She knows that you're coming. She can't see you exactly.
All right, I would like to use Backwoods Wanderer to get +2.
You can only boost or reroll after that, but
No fun. Okay. Well, I guess she knows someone's coming.
she does know somebody's coming. What do you do?
All right. Well, Jack's a big boy,
Uh-huh.
and he has the grappler stunt.
Uh-huh.
He is going to come up behind her, and he's going to put a hand around the hand with the fucking needle and just kind of grab hold of her and pull her away.
Roll me a grapple check. She is going to be rolling her athletics. Whoops.
9 rolls of fate with. Yeah, can we just keep that one?
Alas, no. I swapped the wrong thing.
Why is this bitch such 5 fucking bonuses? Okay.
Because she is fully stacked and she is a boss. She bends out of your reach, like bending backwards to look at you.
I was gonna try to reroll.
Okay, go ahead.
Jack has nerves of steel.
Now you may use that to reroll.
Yeah, well, motherfucker. Does she have to reroll too?
No, she doesn't.
This ain't fair. I try so fucking hard.
I appreciate you, Jack.
She bends out of the way, kind of looks backwards at you, like almost upside down. She doesn't have the ability to take an action yet, but do know that much like Mordecai, she also has boss actions that she can take.
Yeah. Jack kind of knows. How you doing?
Okay. Chance, you're headed for the door, yes?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a notice. Danger sense applies if you've got it. They are rolling twice with the long night.
Wait. Calculated risk gets me a boost to notice, right?
Yep.
I remember saying that somewhere.
Notice.
Yes, it
notice
does.
insight. Notice insight deceived.
So that 3 gets bumped up to a 6 then. Oh? I don't have danger sense.
Okay, you notice that there are some dark shapes moving through the pools of shadow that are cast between the bright lights of the spotlights, and they are snaking their way towards you very quickly.
Are these? Well, when you say slithering, are you talking like? Are we talking like people, or are we talking like things?
Well, if they were people, they are no longer. I will put it that way.
He's hiding it. He just wants to get into that cabin. I don't like this at all.
They have not yet closed the distance, but they will act on the end of the next round. And we return to the top. With Scarlet, who is going to take one of her 3 boss actions to attack both Jack and Coyote at once.
I'm taking the shot.
She also activates the stunt needle fight.
I'm sorry?
That is against Jack. Kaede, this is yours. Oh.
Were you trying to give her the hopefully lesser one?
No, I was just... Well,
I can't block it with fight, can I?
you don't have offensive defense.
God damn it. I know
Alright.
that.
I can roll my physique as a defense, though.
Yes, you can roll your physique as a defense. So the first attack is against Jack. She tries to slash you with the needle, basically.
Oh.
Jack, buddy. You need to reroll that.
Oh, me.
Yeah, Jack knows how to survive, so he's probably a bit tougher than able to reroll that, yes.
Reroll, okay. That is 5 shifts of damage, Jack. How do you want to take that?
Well, it's gonna fill up his I'm gonna fill up his physical stress to a 3, then take the last 2 as a mild. And Jack has the stunt Tough as Nails, which is once per session at the cost of a fate point. I can reduce the severity of a moderate consequence or erase a mild consequence.
They are going to reduce that one?
Yep, I'm going to take that mild consequence and go poof, gone.
Okay. You take a graze to the throat. That needle is a large enough needle gauge to draw blood. That would have cut through your throat. And instead you take a graze. Heyday.
No. There's nobody here by that name.
Heyday, go ahead and roll your defense.
You're really gonna make me do this?
Yes.
I can't be.
No, but you might roll me an omen.
That's 10 shifts of damage.
That is 10 shifts of damage. As she jams the needle directly into your chest and injects you with it.
I have to take a moderate and a mild.
Okay.
Wait, it's 15, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9,
I
8,
have
7.
bad news.
No.
She
I
crit.
can't. Oh no. I'm down then.
You have been dosed with something. In both of your mild consequences, I would like you to write drifting and floating.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
In your moderate consequence, I would like you to write musicality.
How do you spell that? MUSICALITY?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You are jabbed. You feel your heart pound once and then seize, and you lose consciousness.
Awesome. Am I dead?
You're not dead. You're just out.
Okay.
There are lots of worse things than death, Kaede. That is Scarlet. That has expended one of her boss actions. Kaede, you are down. Chance.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
If I go to the door, does that invoke an opportunity attack from Scarlet?
Yes, but if Scarlet takes that opportunity, Jack then has an opportunity on her.
By all means, Scarlet, take it. I encourage you to.
I kind of have to. I'm kind of compelled to. I have to risk it for this situation. So yes, Chance is gonna try to make his way up towards the cabin door.
Okay. Roll me your athletics, and then roll me a random. See if Scarlet thinks it's worth it. If you're worth the risk.
Can I bump up to calculated risk level 4?
Not yet. There is still one more round before you can boost.
Cool.
Okay. Scarlet does not attack, instead turning her attention on Jack, who she looks at directly. As she lets Coyote drop. Most disrespectful. You reach the cabin door to get into the cab of the crane. What do you do?
I'm gonna orient myself. I'm gonna I'll try to flash the Zippo later to like get a read on like what all the controls do. Like, I'm literally gonna do a quick scan to like learn the machine, turn it on, and I'm gonna get started moving the operating the crane to get it over to the belfry.
Roll me either a mechanics or a drive.
I will. It looks like I am going to do a drive today, Chief. That is going to be a faith of 1. And that's a 4.
Okay. It takes you a couple of minutes to figure out, the layout of all the buttons and the knobs. But you've hijacked a number of vehicles in your time, and this kind of feels familiar. And so you're able to familiarize yourself and start operating the crane.
I think we're in chorus community because OSHA sure as hell wouldn't approve of this.
Right, that is Chance. Jack, you are on.
All right. Having thoroughly got her attention, I would like to use my fight skill to create an advantage by throwing dirt in her eye.
So you want to create an advantage by fighting dirty.
You could say it's a very dirty way to fight, yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. It'll be a contested fight and athletics roll. If you succeed, then you will create an advantage on her where she is temporarily blinded or her vision is poor.
Yep. Well, that's how the system works. We got to use it. That's not going to be enough.
Nope.
She's got such huge fucking bonuses.
She's fully stacked.
Yeah.
She manages to cover her face, but she is forced to look away from you as she does that.
Okay. Before I end my turn formally, does Jack have a light?
Yeah, you do.
While she's looking away, can he light it and whisper, "Can someone help me kill this bitch?"
Go ahead and roll me a random.
Could I influence that random with an aspect?
What aspect do you want to invoke?
Kaede is down.
She is.
Jack has a bleeding heart. And he's not going to leave someone to die due to, his backstory.
Okay.
I don't know how that would influence, but I just wanted to make it known because it's going to happen regardless of the outcome.
Yes.
Does that? I'll let you decide. It's a really bad fucking random.
I will say that allows you to roll twice, and I'll take the better of the two.
I'm gonna say a quick prayer. Oh Lord, please. Yes!
Jack! Just my hero.
Jack, what would you say is the foremost thought in your mind right now?
Right now, in Jack, he's feeling many things. But the thoughts can be best be summed up in these words. Not her. Not now. Not again. Never again. And that when I say that, that's not a fearful actions. It's more focused.
You want to set it right?
Right.
Alright. We can bounce.
Jack, do you agree to sacrifice in this moment?
Yeah, he'll sacrifice. And he's got a lot of shit right too.
Go ahead and make a sacrifice to face the fray.
Each one of these dots for devotion, how many refreshes that again?
1 refresh.
And I can decide how many?
You can only do 1 at a time and once per week.
Ah, that's the thing.
That's the trick.
I love this character sheet, by the way.
What?
Alright. It is done. Jack's finally staked a fucking side. Took him long enough.
It would have been die for you, but, he's dead. Again.
Yeah, he's good at that.
His thing.
Alrighty.
Okay. You may build a voice stack now, as you have till judgment comes.
Alrighty. I would like to... And where are those? But yeah, could I use the same aspect I used for the random? Because it seems fitting.
Yes, I will allow it. Market is boosted.
Alrighty.
Alright, do you do anything else, Jack?
I think that's all he can do.
Okay. Jack and Chance, both of you go ahead and roll me a notice. This is not danger sense.
Oh, pardon me. That should be fate too.
Go ahead and reroll.
Hey.
Him, Elsa.
Okay. Both of you spot kind of the mousy brown hair of Ash as she peeks over the edge of the belfry down to see what's going on. She sees what happened to Kaede on the ground. She sees that Jack is kind of holding his own against Scarlet, which is terrifying in and of itself. And she sees that Chance is in the cab, and she gives you both a little wave to show you that she sees you.
And Chance flash a thumbs up out the window of the cab.
She can.
Okay.
Or he can, sorry. Do you give her kind of any indication of what you need her to do?
Yes, he is going to attempt to do like a beckoning motion, which, if the text message was sent correctly, it's just get the bell pieces as close as she can.
She will flash you a thumbs up and start moving the bell pieces, waiting until the last to move the bell itself. So she begins to move over the rest of the fixture.
Okay.
So that is what Ash is doing. The some things will now go. As they are still creeping and lurking. Jack and Chance, go ahead and both of you roll me a notice. Kaede, roll me your physique, please. Flat. You're still down, but this isn't hitting you as hard as it could be.
Can I do anything? Okay, how many words? Am I in my own head right now?
You are debilitated, basically. When she injected you, the song started to vibrate in your skull.
Can I make a will save to try to focus on RTD?
You're not fully conscious enough.
Damn it. Okay. With Chance nearby, it doesn't help at all.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Let's see. Chance. You see the movement in the shadows again as something moves out there in the dark between the floodlights. And you see them trying, as if they're trying to crawl towards the crane, but it looks like they're not coming towards the cab. They're looking like they're coming towards the back of it as if they're going to climb on top.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. There's nothing he can really do about that, is there?
Not really. I mean, you could throw things at them from the cab, but that might draw their attention to you.
Are there any beer bottles?
Roll me a random.
Man, I miss resources. I miss resources.
Roll again.
Is that mid?
Okay. That is mid. Roll again.
That is also mid.
Sure is.
Nope. No.
This place has been under the control of Speak as One long enough that the sleepers have already sanitized this whole place. Beer is not something approved by the chorus. That's not wholesome enough for their community.
Are you kidding me? I can't even get a can of Bush?
No.
God damn! This place sucks!
Yeah, welcome to it.
Hell, there's not much else he can do, so he's just gonna try to get low, and he's just gonna fidget with the knobs and the levers, and he's gonna continue to work on what he's working on.
They are going to roll their athletics as they begin crawling up the back of the crane. That is their turn, and we go back to the top of the turn order with Scarlet, who turns fully to face you, Jack, now that Kaede is down on the ground, and she tosses the syringe aside like garbage. That's totally fine. And then draws an empty syringe from somewhere, and uncaps it and looks directly at you. I didn't get a contribution from her, but it's too late for that now. I'm going to need it from you instead.
Jack just kind of clenches his fists, which I imagine makes them pop.
Mm-hmm.
He's staring her down. He's not intimidated, damn it. Also imagining like a piece of paper acting like a tumbleweed flying between them.
Some garbage rolls by in the breeze. And she's going to attempt to stab you with the needle and draw blood. She'll be rolling a fight to do so. I think she's got 10 flat. You can dodge with athletics, or you can block with physique.
He is blocking with physique.
Okay.
Oof. Let me see here.
You got anything to try to reroll?
Yep, Jack is has a very stocky build, which I'm going to use stocky build to reroll. Please, please, please. And that is one less shift.
You take 2 shifts of piercing damage. How do you want to soak that?
I have my last... Actually, I'm going to keep that last dot and just take the mild consequence.
Okay. Your mild consequence is jabbed by needle.
Okay.
As she proceeds to draw a little bit of blood from you. She doesn't take much. She draws maybe a couple of drops before yanking back and away. She is going to try to move out of your range, so you do get an attack of opportunity if you want to try to hit her.
Instead, he is going to attempt to grapple her as she attempts to pull away.
Okay, go ahead and roll your grapple. She will roll her athletics. Ooh. She is going to burn a fate to re-roll. See if she gets any further. She does not. It is a tie, so you prevent her from leaving, but you do not catch her in the grapple. So you keep her kind of penned in. That is all she's able to do this turn. Kaede, roll me another physique, please. You remain stable.
What's my difficulty at?
4.
Oh, okay. Is it gonna get higher or?
Yes. Okay, Kaede, you remain stable. You are not fully conscious. You're aware that things are going on around you. You can't feel your limbs. You can't speak. You're barely breathing. It feels like your heart is pounding and skipping beats. You do not feel well.
I'm still not conscious enough to do anything?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right, that means we are down to Chance.
Hello, it's me again.
Hi.
All right. You're trying to operate this thing full blow, risk it for the biscuit. We gotta get this bell down.
Okay. What you doing? You're operating this machine?
He is operating this machine, and he's going to attempt to hook up as many parts as he can and start bringing them down.
Okay. You move the crane into position. You got a high enough roll previously to understand what you're doing. The crane's lift turns, and you see that Ash reaches out to grab the cable and pull it inside.
All right, he's gonna hunker down and wait for the signal that it's good to go to pull. Once it's good, he's gonna start reeling everything back and turning the crane over towards the truck, the van, the whatever they were carrying.
Lawrence is driving a
Flatbed's
van.
not here.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna navigate to the van. Is there a place that he could put it into the van?
Or no, sorry, it's a sedan.
Oh,
You were in the trunk of a car.
So
you're gonna need to strap this thing to the roof.
We're gonna have to strap this to the roof and pray to God it doesn't crush us on the way back. Okay, we ball. Let's do this. What do I have to do for this?
First and foremost, roll me a stealth.
Okay. What is the hobo stealth? That's a good question. Where is? Oh, it's not me. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. His stealth is a. Okay. I will take one more shift of mental stress, and I will flip that with Invernator. So that'll make it a 5.
Okay.
Also, I can boost up to rank 4, correct?
Yes, now you can.
Okay, cool. He can't really roll rapport to help anybody right now. He's kind of in his own world.
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
I will roll a notice. Yes. That is going to be a 7 now.
You spot out of the corner of your eye as you kind of hunker down. These things don't notice you, but they are still moving as they move over the top of the crane, over the cab and onto the base, and start climbing up.
Oh, there's nothing here. There's nobody inside the cabin. You don't have to come in.
And then you realize that they're crawling towards Ash.
Oh no! Is there any way to make this faster?
Ash can only do so much on her own. Ash has a high physique, but Ash is still moving all this shit by herself.
Is there anything that Chance can do mechanically to either throw them off or slow them down?
Not unless you wanted to stop Ash from hooking up everything to the cable.
Fuck.
The only other option you might have is to draw their attention to you.
Oh, great. But if I draw their attention to me, I can't get this stuff down.
Correct. Or you could try to communicate to Lawrence and see if he could draw their attention away.
He's gonna try that. Here's what he's gonna do.
Okay.
He's gonna turn on the Zippo lighter. And he's gonna try waving it. Because Lawrence should be in close enough distance to see that light away from all the floodlights.
Okay, let me have Lawrence roll his notice. Okay, he sees you.
Okay, so Chance does not know sign language.
He does not.
Chance does know Morse code because he learned that from the good old boys.
Uh-huh.
So he's going to use up what lightning fluid he has. And he's going to communicate in Morse code to Lawrence. Get her out of there. Or get her into cover. Enemies incoming.
Is he talking about Ash?
Yes.
He can't get up to Ash. Ash is in the belfry.
No, but he can communicate to Ash because Lawrence has a phone.
So he's telling him to warn Ash. that something is coming.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it. All right. He will flash you a thumbs up and start texting.
And I think that's pretty much it. That's all I can really do.
Okay. That is Chance. Jack.
Right. So she is still within face destroying range, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. He is going to move forward and try to deliver an uppercut.
Okay, go ahead and roll your fight.
You know, his mama told him never to hit ladies, but this lady is an exception.
She ain't a lady.
Oh dear.
She manages to block and takes a step back for not a full step back, so not outside of range, but just kind of steps back. You could just let me go, and this will all go away for a while.
This bitch has shown herself to be nothing but a liar, so he's going to keep moving forward.
Okay.
And I'll say at this point, Jack is slightly seeing red, so, you know.
Okay. Do you do anything else, Jack?
I mean, that's his action.
You can talk more shit. She is just Lincoln's mom.
That's all I'm going to leave it at for now.
Okay. That is Jack. Ash gets a text message from Lawrence and proceeds to send a message back. Chance, are you watching Lawrence for a response?
He's kind of shifting between the Belfry and Lawrence.
Okay. All of you go ahead and roll me your luck. Coyote, you included.
My God, my team's carrying me today.
Dead weight.
My God.
Almost a 777.
That would have been auspicious, given the pair of RTD hosts present. Okay. As you guys see this kind of situation unfolding, you become aware of more dark shadows moving kind of on the edge. And as you notice that there are more things that are kind of crawling their way towards you, you also hear the revving of an engine somewhere in the nearby distance, as a scrap car from hell plows through the back gate. You see Dax hanging out of the window. He calls, "What the fuck are you doing? We gotta go!" One of you knows who that is, and the one of you who knows who that is unconscious.
Question. Totally unrelated. Now that Dax is screaming his head off, what are those entities doing now?
Two of them climb all the way up to the belfry, and two of them start racing back down.
This is kind of where Chance is just... He can't say anything because he is in too important of a position to be compromised.
And they're nowhere close to Jack, right?
They are not. They seem to be sprinting towards the car that just rolled in. Dax is hanging out of the driver's side window. Two kids kind of hop out with a couple of crossbows pointed at the shadow things that started to move in from the edges. Scarlet looks at you, Jack, and holds up a switch. Just kind of a button. You can take what you came here for and leave. Or I can make sure that our mutual friend changes forever.
He doesn't say a word quite yet. Is he closer to Kaede because they've been back? She's been backing up a little.
Yes, he is now kind of between her and Kaede now.
He leans down. He picks up Kaede. Get out of here.
She steps away from you with her hands raised. Pockets both, or what, the syringe that she had used to take your blood. Lawrence drives nearer as you see Ash lean over and wave a hand to show that she is ready.
Jack puts Kaede in the car, and yeah.
As you do so, the creatures that had climbed in to the belfry with Ash, you hear what sounds like a shriek and a click as they attempt to attack her up there. Chance, however, you've been given the signal to pull.
Chance has got to pull. Sweet little angel.
Dax is going to scream Ash at the top of his lungs and start racing towards the building. As he does so, more sin reports ring out. We will now break turn order. What are you guys doing? Chance, you're piloting, I assume?
I have to pilot. I don't have a choice.
Jack, you are racing to the car to put Kaede in?
Yes.
Okay. You take Kaede to the car, put her in where do you put her? Front seat, back seat?
He's going to set her in the back seat. He looks over to, what's the name of the driver again? I forgot it.
Lawrence.
He leans in and is like, all right, where to now?
Lawrence will sign, "We need the bell," and point to Chance, who is moving the crane. You hear the scraping, loud scraping as the bell itself is dragged off the edge of the belfry, cracking and breaking off stone as it goes. Some of the stone falls to the ground. One of the shadow creatures that had been descending is crushed immediately.
Right.
More reports of sin ring out as the sounds reach the front group, and they are no longer stretching.
Oh, we gave him a good warm-up, I guess.
All right. Right. Jack gets over there to help out Chance.
Okay.
Get the bell, get the bell. Get the straps.
All right. All right, so what do we need to move the bell? Again, I'm sorry, my brain's a bit frazzled.
That's okay. As Jack, you run back over to help move the bell. Lawrence hops out of the car as well. As Chance lowers the bell and the other supplies on the platform with the cable and lowers them to the ground, Lawrence signs, "Strap the bell to the roof and the rest will shove in the trunk."
He does that.
Go ahead and roll me a physique.
Well, I got good news about Jack's physique.
Good. This thing is heavy, and it takes you a bit to get it onto the car. It scrapes, and you hear the metal of the car roof whine a little bit as it starts to settle. This car is not going to go well on this trip. This is a very, very heavy load. Lawrence is going to have to be very careful, so you guys might need to take some creative paths out. Chance, you have finished your job. Dax,
I would like to do...
Go ahead.
I was wanting to do one more action.
Okay.
Is Ash still up in the belfry?
Yes, she is. You don't know what's going on up there.
No, I don't, but I'm going to put the crane up there to give them an exit out so they don't have to go down. They can just immediately escape out.
Okay. You move the crane into position so that Ash has a way out. You do not see her emerge. Dax races over and starts climbing immediately, followed by two other kids that you similarly do not recognize. And they start making their way up to the belfry. Dax shouting at you, "Take the bell and go. Go, we'll follow."
Don't have to tell me twice!
Right, you race to the car. Jack, you load up the bell. Lawrence fills the trunk. Lincoln.
Oh. What? Just 2 seconds, please. Hello, yeah, shitty walk. I'm ready to take your order, please.
Lincoln. Christ. Lincoln, you went to go get the flatbed.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me a drive. Were you taking the flatbed to meet up with Scav Team B, or were you bringing it for the bell?
Priority 1 was the bell, and then it was going to be Scav Teams.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a drive. Let's see if you're pulling up right now. Difficulty here is a 4.
I am getting called away for dinner. I'm just kind of asking a quick question. You want me to stick around for the next few minutes, or are we getting the conclusion?
We are coming up on the conclusion, so very shortly.
Okay, I'll wait a second then.
Okay. I am using Bill's Anthem. My offensive skill is drive, and I get a +2 with commercial driver and training.
Okay. Go ahead and burn that fate, and roll. Ooh. Okay, you as they are trying to load this giant bell onto the top of Lawrence's car, Lincoln pulls up with the flatbed truck. You hear the distant stomping of the big stompy. You hear the rustling of sleepers as they start streaming towards you. They still have a little ways off. Lawrence signs, "We need to move the bell, then we need to get the hell out of here."
Where's Kaede?
She's in the back of the car.
Motherfucker. Lincoln pops out of the driver's seat. He's like, "Let's go! Come on!"
You guys move the bell onto the flatbed, strap it down. Lincoln, I assume you take off with it?
Lincoln's about to take off.
You're very far away.
I know. I'm pacing. I'm sorry. He's going to take it, but he's gonna see if there's an extra pair of hands that he can pick up for heavy lifting, because Damien had to bolt off to help Scav Team B.
Okay. Jack or Chance can go with you. Jack is probably the better qualified one to move the bell itself.
Yep.
So Jack, you jump in the flatbed truck with Lincoln?
Yes.
Okay. Chance, you stay with Kaede and Lawrence. Lawrence loads up the car, swats the side of the vehicle, and signs, "Let's go."
Give me 1 second, please. With Lincoln running away from the tower with a truck.
Hey, Lincoln, roll me a notice, by the way.
Oh, okay.
She's still
can
here.
I apply Danger Sense?
Yes.
Is there any boosts I could take for hereditary purposes?
I'll give you a +2. For familiarity.
Okay. Check. So that is a 5. Good to know.
Chance, you are otherwise getting in the car with Kaede, yes?
I was about to ask if there was something he could do first.
Sure.
Temporary misdirection.
Okay, what do you want to do?
He wants to misdirect the sleepers and the lucids because he's still in Inspector gear.
Okay.
He just wants to point them in the entirely opposite direction. Like, the kids went that way! Go!
Who are you trying to misdirect?
Obviously the people that he definitely inflicted lies upon lies to.
So you're yelling at the Lucids.
Yes. Oh, I'll just go ahead and,
Go ahead and roll deceive.
I'm gonna take 3 shifts of mental stress. I'd like to bump up to level 5.
Okay.
So that is going to be a... And we're gonna boost that with Sword of the Forked Tongue.
You succeed. Okay, they start sprinting off as the confusion reigns and nobody knows where anybody went. You guys are able to load up the cars. Lincoln, you spot somebody out of the corner of your eye as you're loading up the flatbed. Standing under a light. She lifts a hand and gives you a wave, twiddling her fingers at you.
This is in an instant of a second after passing her at like 20 miles an hour, right?
Yes.
Okay. So 2 seconds is gonna go away, and then he's gonna look back to Jack and just, what did she do?
Jack will... He is still very angry. Jack will say she hit Kaede with something. And at this time you see Lawrence, not Lawrence, you see Lawrence peel out and slam through the back gates and head off away from the scrapyard.
Do I have a... How do I phrase this? Do I know the concoction that Scarlet may have injected into Kaede?
Roll me an insight.
Alright, can I use proof with... I can't exactly apply proof with evidence on the evidential stanch of, like, I don't have it recorded, but I was there walking through the laboratory when he saw some people being injected with something. Can that be applied in this situation?
I would say in this case, no, because you are not sure if she had used that or something else. There are a lot of things it could have been.
Oh, in that case... It is going to be 3, and we're going to boost that with Ace Attorney.
If you had to take a guess, whatever she dosed Kaede with is probably something to make her less of a threat. And with what you know, Kaede went through kind of the ringer with Speak as One, with protocols. It is entirely possible that she's just been dosed with that.
So I could probably narrow down it's Protocol 5.
It's hard to say if it would be Protocol 5 or something that she had access to that was an earlier version of what it is now.
Alright. Lincoln's gonna toss his phone to Odd, text Atticus, let him know what happened. I think it's probably a Protocol serum.
Okay. Odd will send the text off, and you drive out?
Yep.
Okay.
He's going to stop by Scav Point A and Scav Point B, as he originally mentioned, unless he gets a text message that specifically says abandoned site.
Several of them, yes. You see rates that they left. The text messages will come in from Alex and Baxter, explaining what happened with them. And you guys are clear to make your way back to Haven.
So, more or less, this was a failed mission then.
You got the bell, and Scav Team A got a lot of shit.
But that's not enough to build what we need to build.
It's enough to start, and it would still be... You definitely didn't fail this mission. You collected a lot of what you needed. What you're still going to need, you're going to need to go back to that scrapyard for. The components that are required for the radio tower to even start functioning, anything that would needed to do the repairs, that is done. That is what Scav Team A.
Okay. Would we have enough to send out a singular broadcast?
What would you be broadcasting?
This is basically the broadcast to try to get people to get to Haven so they have a place to stay.
Yes, it would be enough to set up the short-range transmitter. The long-range tower is what you need the rest of the supplies for, and so you wouldn't be able to... You could set up the short-range radio, basically, and the core of the radio tower, but you still need to get the rest of the equipment fixed and running, and that's going to take one more scrapyard run.
He is definitely scrubbing his peach fuzz. This was not a good day. Oh, they got what they needed.
You have no idea yet. As you guys make your way back to Haven. And I think there is where we will drop the curtain tonight. It's fine. Don't you love being drugged, Kaede?
I like when you lie to us.
Yeah.
This is nice and familiar, right?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and say goodbye to chat, everyone.
Goodbye, chat.
Night, guys.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.